He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in, Cart Before the Horse, SBC Nation. All right, it is Saturday, Regal Rumble. We back in the house.
Man, back in the house, watch your mouth. And it is a cold with my baby. It's sweater season. All for the rest of the year, so that go cold. Whether you freezing or not, come all this fine January 24th, 2026. Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you Jive Chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, freezing, frigid date in market, my baby. Who getting dumped on by old man winter? I know it's, like I said, it's a bitter cold out this way.
God damn. It's that time of year, freezing cold. It's hunting season. So it's Bonquisha and Nug Nug doing their greatest work. All right, right now, procreating.
Hey, that's the truth. Hey, listen, these are supposed to be joys only reserved for good old wholesome marriages and solid relationships. Yeah, hey, shit, we stay warm. See that? When you like one another, you're like, hey, let's hunt just to stay warm.
So here we go. Shout out to Frederick Howard, come through gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Always coming through like you do.
Not one, but two.
Appreciate you, brother. There we go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you. And shout out to Sister Olawa, gifting a membership.
Blessings, Sister Olawa. We appreciate you.
One of our greatest moderators. All right, always dropping the links. Make sure y'all clicking on them, subscribing to all the channels. So that's especially over at Truth Over Lies. Go over there, subscribe. Here over at SPC, we right at 35,000 subs. We might be there tonight. We might be there tomorrow. We'll see.
Come on, we moving, man. We supposed to be at 100,000 subscribers 2 years ago, but we going slow and steady wins the race, they say.
That part. So nonetheless, all right, shout out. Shout out to Petty Sama coming through like you always do, gifting 10 single by choice memberships.
Big gifted membership energy. Always. We appreciate you, Petty Sama.
Appreciate that, brother.
Get up from there, playing in the lowest house like that. Get up.
Listen, we got some church talk tonight. We're gonna touch on a little bit of everything. So sit back, relax, and I see Ebony Dean backstage.
Hey guys, happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Hopefully you're staying warm out there in Seattle.
Yeah, it's cold here. Not as cold as where y'all are at, but it's getting cold up here. So
it's bad. It's not cool. It's one of the things that make you loathe Pittsburgh. Yeah, definitely looking forward to moving down south. I ain't gonna hold you. Wintertime is for rich folks. We ain't that.
right.
There you go. Yeah, so with the wind chill, it's in the negatives. So you can't even be out there for too long. You will suffer something.
Yeah.
You see, when you supposed to be out there with your fur coat on, getting in your specialized snow craft, made by Mercedes or Maybach. Yeah, that's how you say, yeah, ain't no. But when you poor folks, it's a struggle to survive.
Yeah. I was out in Pittsburgh last year around this time. I had my full-on length fur. I wasn't messing around going out there because it was cold last year.
But at least you halfway there. You got the first shot to 70.
And also shout out to Sister Anna. I believe Anna pulling up tonight. All right, she reached out here. So we did hear from Anna. She should be pulling up. We shall see.
Shout out to Sister Anna. She was over there cooking yesterday.
But y'all talking about wintertime. As y'all know, where we at here, there's no better way to start the show off. It's cold everywhere. Up in Cleveland, the toe goat.
Get him. I knew it was coming. It's too cold to go outside in your car right there. Think about that. You don't even want to go outside as it is. Now, guess what? Now where you gonna go?
So it's a wicked game out here. Y'all see the thumbnail tonight? Winter is here. Winter is now for everybody, and everybody is crashing out.
There we go. Listen here. It's cold outside. We kept telling y'all that battery-operated boyfriend and the roses won't keep y'all right. Let's see. Let's see if the toe goat can prove our point.
Yeah, and I hope they went out and got some food and stuff. Because imagine coming out, you ain't got no food in the house. You're just stuck in the apartments like this. Like, this is all bad already.
See, all they can do is hunt your smoke Reggie.
Right.
See, that's it.
So here we go. And look at them apartments. This is subsidized housing. This is the hood. This is the new hood, if you will.
See, I lied. See, that's cool. They don't have luxury of sitting there.
Look at the one to the right. It's boarded up. Windows boarded up to the right.
That making my point. They can't afford to be in there the whole time smoking Reggie. They can't afford it. They got an ashtray full of roaches. They got to make that work, my baby.
I know one thing. It sounds like they got a house full of people.
Drama.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing today?
I'm all right.
Hey, you guys want to?
What's going on?
Look at this. It's too much. I got the woman come out blowed out. Then the young nugget come out. He all hostile as hell. He marching down with his pajama pants on. Everybody got on pajamas.
Even at this young age, that little young nugget already has his gynocratic marching orders. He knew to come outside and instantly start getting belligerent. Look at them. Is that the with the hips? The tight pants? That was a boy?
I think the last one that came out, right? Yeah.
Okay, nevertheless.
But here we are. Let's see what we got.
Why you here?
The people down at the dealership sent me over the repo order, said you still own the vehicle and you haven't paid.
Oh man, I gotta go to work. I just made a payment. Man, I gotta go to work.
You made a payment, I wouldn't be here.
Man, then what the fuck going on? Cause y'all can't take my car. I gotta go get my kids and all types of shit.
I gotta take it.
It don't work like that.
Hey, no, for sure though. Hey, huh? No, check out, right? Hey, no, check out. Listen. Hey. Oh yeah. I'm on.
How you take this off?
You don't want to hurt your hand.
How you take this off?
You can't take it off, girl.
Whoa! I gotta go get my kids. The baby shields. All y'all people in this house. I see at least 4 adults. All right, I don't care if y'all crackheads or what, because this last one is definitely a fiend with them pink Nikes. All right. Nonetheless, y'all couldn't all come up with the money to pay the car note.
Absolutely not. Thank you. Multiple reasons. They probably don't even know how much she paying for it. That'd be the truth. She paying probably $959 a month for that dang on buy her, pay her Jeep. And she ain't about to tell them that. So absolutely not. But why did she come out there talking about, I got to go telling the tow man, I got to go pick up my kids. I got to go get some Reggie. Why? because when she's talking to the government assistant office, these type of excuses go over pretty well. In the school, at least with the kids, the child shield works for everybody except for the Togo. For the most part, they got them thinking one time, Ebony.
Yeah, and she's talking about she's got to go to work. Look at how she's dressed. There was about to be no productivity for this whole entire day. Look at how they're looking. So yeah, and picking up the kids, all the kids are in the house. They're trying to come out to help you out. But with her $900 payment, she's only paying $20 for rent for that apartment. So, Section 8 all up and through there. And yeah, you're still not even paying for that car or whatever. It's all bad right now. Look at them.
That front yard is, y'all see, we lived this. Like, y'all really don't understand. When me and Gavin X say we lived this. I can smell it. It's just poverty. And it reeks of poverty, desperation, and crack. What you got?
Yeah, and now they're going to be sending little Nug off on the bike to go to the store and run all the errands or whatever. So yeah, the little bike to the side, or that little push bike, or that little push little car that was to the right.
The thing is, all this stuff out here, it has to be a code violation. One thing we know about the hood, it's just not enforced because there's no maintenance, there's no security, there's nothing. People don't care. Everything's subsidized, the money coming from the government on time. So, but we seen one video a few months ago where the woman had the grill out there, and they was like, "You got to move this grill," And she was like, "No." They was like, "No, it's on your lease, y'all." And they know they can't. But pretty soon, if they let this go on, they're gonna park a car in the yard, and
listen,
be a weight bench out there, and
all that. Done lifted on the weight bench outside of the projects with my uncle and them. My uncle that always was locked up only did upper body, never no legs. But like Johnny Bravo, man, you can't make this ish up. But yeah, I can smell it from here.
Yeah, and y'all see that little card table or end table, whatever that is already. They already are moving furniture outside, that little card table to the left or whatever. Yeah, those are all violations, Gav. You're right. They don't want you having all that stuff on the porch like that. That's a fire hazard.
Yeah, they got inside furniture, Ebony outside. That's all. That's how you know. Seriously, you in a bad place when they got inside the house furniture outside.
Right.
You it's real bad.
Yeah.
Man, hey, move this. He got the extra wheels and shit. Hold on.
I can't. Y'all gonna hurt yourself, man.
No, we need the car. Where the keys at? Yeah, I don't know, but this gotta go.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Making it far where? Why me? Why me, man?
You can't take this car. Yeah, you can't.
I gotta take it, y'all.
I don't know what you said.
Huh? Listen, check out, right? All y'all gotta do, right? This is all you gotta do.
Man, get up there. No, she already paid the car payment. Yeah, I just made a payment for the motherfucker.
You was with her when she made it?
Yes, we was right there.
No, you lying.
I was with her.
You lying.
All right, but I ain't think
You lying, man.
Come on now, for real.
Why you lying like that?
No,
You know you weren't with her.
I don't know what to tell you. I made the payment though, y'all. I don't know why to tell you, but you wasting your time.
You wasting your time. No, the hell he ain't. He is loading it up. He gonna pull off. She gonna say, "I was there with her when she made the payment. I know she made it. She made what? What did she pay? She may have paid something. All right. She might have put $20 down, but you don't know what she paid. If it was paid for, he would not be here. I promise you."
Some of y'all asking, like, why they stalling if they ain't got the money? Like, what are they going to do? They just going to come back another day. Understand something. Like I said, these folks ain't the smartest, but they are cunning. These my folks. They already got the plan to hide this Jeep somewhere, anywhere but the front of this house. They not about to pay, but now they know that this is serious. That's why you can't leave it here, because they just going to, all right, bet they will leave that daggone Jeep at the parking ride. I'm being real specific, ain't I? Not knowing that it got the GPS tracking on it, but they gonna try it. I'm telling you, they'll catch an Uber to the parking ride, then get in their car.
Yeah, and why do they think that they can just sit on his car or his, equipment and stuff, and that's going to stop the tow? Because if I was EB which I am, I'm Eb or whatever. But if I was him, man, I'd pull off and I'm not responsible because I told you you're at, you're behind to get off. And so you'd want to sit there like that. That's going to be on you. You're going to be rolling alongside of that Jeep that I'm taking with me.
Eb, that's funny. Yeah, you is Eb. He usually be, I feel the same way. I'm being specific. I feel as if he got enough video evidence of him saying, hey, you might want to move. Danger. I'm about to pull off. It's going to be dangerous. I'm going to be on the highway going 65. There's no safety restraint for you back here. You might fall off and perish. I'm going to let him know and then get in my truck. And you as a grown ass adult going to make that decision.
Come on, y'all.
Man, come on.
You can't.
Your car paid for already. What are they talking about? Your whole shit?
They didn't even tell me.
Wow.
Just sitting up there. It ain't your stuff.
Look, check out, right? Check out.
Walk in the door.
Check out, right? Check out, right? Listen.
No, you're not allowed to touch me.
Listen.
You are not allowed to touch me. Back up.
Hold on, time out, though.
Back up, though.
I can't, though.
Just right, back up. What is you doing?
Hey, man, listen.
Back up. You're doing too much.
This can be nice and simple, y'all.
But look, you're doing too much. I gotta go to work.
Oh, my God, man.
Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I gotta go to work.
I don't know what to tell
Hey, listen,
you.
I'm at work.
Well, that's not my fault.
It is.
You should be looking more different. Go to the job. Lock the door. Shit, the car payment paid, baby. I don't know what to tell you.
Listen, you think I would come? Time out. Let's think.
No, time out. Just let the car down.
Hold on.
All right, refs out. Let the car down.
Now we thought in fantasy land.
Oh, Quisha.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
The car paid for. You wasting your time. He absolutely is not. All right. He probably has never told the wrong car in his life. I don't think y'all understand. He's never wrong. He's always right. He got the VIN. Y'all sitting there. She gonna say, why you lock your doors? He gonna say, Bonquisha. Then she tried to go in the car. She said, why you touching me? You ain't allowed to touch me.
It's like a daggone dash cam video. Welcome in, Sister Andy. You came in just around the madness. Look, what is that? How can you be, what do we got? The victim aggressor. You are being the aggressor trying to damage, touch ish that ain't yours, his property, his truck. And when he is simply politely trying to stop you from breaking the law. Understand that. You breaking the law going into his truck. Now you talking about don't touch me, you're doing too much. And then the only part that was missing, they was waiting for one of their sons. That was, son, you failed. That was your crash out moment. Whenever you seen this man touch your auntie, mama, or whatever sister, you were supposed to crash completely out. You failed to high in the guy accuracy. Might as well just leave now.
Yeah, and she's talking about you're doing too much. No, y'all weren't doing enough while making them payments. Y'all should have been making them payments. So no, he's just doing his job, and he locked the door. Get out of the back carriage or whatever, and get back in the house. You need to make some calls. Call an Uber or whatever. Get the little car seats out of the car, and you need to bust some moves. Go in there and call and actually make the payment so you can come pick up the Jeep. So yeah, they're doing too much.
My car. There was no way that I'm even behind on the payment.
Listen here. Now let's all just calm down and think with logic here, right? Why would I come all the way from Cleveland, Ohio, all the way down to Akron, Ohio,
you're wasting your time
to get this vehicle right here?
Because somebody's lying. Somebody lying.
I gave you the paper.
But I paid my car off though. I'm not understanding why you here.
I'm here because you still owe on the vehicle. That's why I'm here.
owe on nothing.
I can't owe on no fucking car.
You don't need no goddamn.
I just made the last payment that I owe.
Damn.
If you paid the last thing you owe, I wouldn't be here.
What does that mean?
Okay, so can you call your people for me?
That's not my responsibility.
Jazz, where that paper at he gave you?
I gave you the paper.
Jazz, where the paper at? Let me see
I
it.
done gave it away. Come on.
Just call them. That's all I got. And look, she got shanks and stuff, man. Well, come on, man. You been in jail. You been in jail before. You been to jail. She got shanks. Come on, man. It ain't that deep. It ain't that serious. It ain't that serious.
It ain't that serious. Not for a 2004 Jeep. Like, how the hell y'all still making payments on it? It probably don't even start. I done seen this before. The transmission be bad. The car be on the flat tire, but they still owe payments, and it's still theirs, even though it ain't.
Buy here, pay here. Gots to be. I'm telling you, JD Byrider, whatever goofy names they come. Listen here. JD Byrider license plate is a telltale sign that you are delaying the goddamn on the inevitable. You drive around 2007 V6 Dodge Challengers.
Hey, I seen somebody trying to get somebody's rims off their cars before. I didn't even know they rented rims.
Yes.
You ever seen that?
Yeah, I see. He go real ignorant. Yes, you can rent rims, and they'll come repo them rims right off your Camaro.
Yeah, renting the rims is wild. I ain't never seen that. Man, that is crazy.
Oh yeah, that's common in the hood. You get you a little Caprice Classic around income tax time, and then you go ahead and get you some rent to own rims. Dang, that's diabolical, man.
Yeah, and you know they didn't keep up with the maintenance on this car. They probably just added more oil, never did get an oil change. They just kept adding the oil, probably the wrong number, all that stuff. So yeah, they're getting the car back, but it's all bent out of shape because you saw the condition. There were handprints and stuff on the back of the backseat windows and everything. Like they were doing something strange for no change because they didn't pay that car note.
There you go. Since you touched on it, get y'all oil change. Don't go over. I would recommend don't go over 3,500 miles. I don't even care if it's full synthetic because it's some bad stuff going on with these engines. And the transmission fluid, half the time they tell you. That's a little gem there because they wilding out here.
And shout out to Brother Ryan with the 10 ball. He says, good evening, ladies and ninjas. I worked for the housing authority for over 30 years. I've seen it all. Dodging the tow man, hiding cars, especially after those income taxes are gone.
Man, the mayhem. Tell them about all of the living room suits outside the dumpsters around income tax time.
All that. And shout out to Lavelle. He says, it's an evil world we live in.
Cold world.
Man.
Here, man. Right there, man. Listen, y'all, listen. Listen, just.
This number looks fake as hell.
No, the number don't look fake. Come, girl, get the hell. Come.
Here go your paper. Take your shit.
Yeah. You can't pull off with my car bag.
Yeah, right. We gotta go get it right.
Do you have feelings?
Right, huh? Look, you want to see me? Let me find my bag.
We got a busy day ahead.
I ain't say you ain't have no job.
Take my car.
You left it in the house, Jay. Well, I might be in the house. I gotta go to Kohl's, so I gotta go to work. So
I didn't say you ain't had no job.
All right, well, I don't know what to tell you.
So what I gotta do to get my car back?
So yeah.
Listen, just call old boy. Old boy seems like a fair dude. He just
okay, well, you call him.
That's not my responsibility though.
Okay, well,
if she
well,
call
your responsibility is to call your job. If we tell you we paid the pay,
my responsibility is to come take the car.
Okay, well, that's
my
not your responsibility.
But you don't need to be there to go get my kids. Man,
I do.
Time after school.
If you call them,
no, they actually
before. If you call them, no, so you can get the car right back. If he say you good.
Okay, we'll call him so he can tell you that we good. Cause shit, you ain't taking this car till you move me.
Yeah,
so what you gonna do?
Kids, like y'all not understanding. You know that's when all the white people get involved and all that. I gotta go get my kids.
Yeah.
You can't take my truck right now. You can't come back and get it.
I'm always can't come back and get it.
It won't.
Okay, so now it's his fault. She said, don't you got a heart? You got any compassion? If my kids get taken by white man, then it's your fault. If white folks come take my kids, it's your fault, Togo. You got to eat this. How you gonna sleep tonight?
I want some of y'all sisters to explain this. Y'all quick to do this. Why do y'all put all y'all parenthood burdens on a strange man like this? Y'all would do this, whether it's a cop, the repo man, I don't know, anybody y'all think has some form of authority, y'all gonna do it. And I ain't gonna hold you, man. I don't know what to tell you. I find that to be triggering. Like, you ain't got to tell me nothing. I'm taking your ish. You don't have to tell me nothing. I'm getting in this car and I'm driving off. Tell me that.
Yeah, he should have repoed this car a little bit better. Whenever you see sleeves without arms in it, you already know what time it is. Like, like, man, what are you doing with those arms? Like, they not in the sleeves. You ain't got no coat. Like, he should have won about this another way.
Yeah, but Anna, she's smoking the hell out of that cigarette. You see her, she was hitting it like it was a joint. 8 times is rough. She managed to still hit that cigarette though.
Is that not pure poverty? You out here blow utterly out. Your arms is in your sleeves. Your car getting repo, and you puffing on a Marlboro.
Right.
That's the only arm you got.
Well, that's the problem. She gonna mess around and get bronchitis. It's too damn cold to be out there smoking, getting that cold air in y'all lungs while y'all be sick and coughing all the time.
Just nigga go in the house and cram her face full of Cheetos and Kool-Aid. That's what sis like. They be sounding with car sister. Individuals like this be sick all winter long. Cause that's what they do. They be all sick, snotting and mucus, and they eat Cheetos and ramen noodles and liquor.
Hot Cheetos and phlegm.
Right. And now the babies are probably going to have to walk, home or whatever, because she's talking about she has to pick them up. You're putting the babies in jeopardy, all because you neglected your car payment. Like, you got to do better, at least for your kids, if not for yourself. Do it for the babies, man. Like, this ain't cool.
She don't care about them babies. She's like the kind of mama that would ride in that car with them cigarettes after back with them windows rolled up.
Yes, so the baby stop coughing.
And them babies don't even have like real winter warm coats. They're probably walking around in windbreakers and stuff. So they don't even have.
That's deep. That's deep hood madness. See, they don't know that. That's how you can really tell. It's sad. That's how you can really tell when the kid's really in the gutter. Just watch the seasons turn to wintertime and see them never have a coat.
Right.
Because mama can't afford $30, $45, $50 for a nice heavy coat. Got 5 kids. Huh? What's that?
Yeah, just not everywhere looking like, what is it? Roscoe from Martin? Just permanent Roscoe status.
Oh, man.
Weird.
I'm on they can't come back and get it.
Okay.
But no, for real though, man. Listen, on everything. You talk to old boy. Old boy's like a fair dude.
I don't even remember his name.
Okay, you ain't talking about old boy, but what I'm telling you is you ain't taking this car unless you move me. So
why you so hard, man?
Cause why you so hard?
Why you so hard?
Why you so hard? You still got the car on the kid.
Yeah, about my kids.
Like shit. I gotta go to work.
Listen,
I got kids. I got money to make.
Huh?
Don't you got kids?
Yeah, I got 2 girls.
All right. So how would you feel if someone came and took your shit right before you had to go pick them up?
I try to make it a priority to, you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
call
well, that's you.
Call
different strokes for different folks. At the end of the day, you ain't taking this vehicle about this road. So what you want to do?
Agree.
Yeah.
I agree with this. Can you take this off though?
Yeah,
just tell them that the car wasn't here.
For real.
I can't do that.
What you gonna do then? What can you do? Cause you can't move me. You can't move the car. So what the hell is you gonna do? Cold outside. I am cold.
I know it's cold, man. You don't want to be out here all day and it's cold,
and you
man.
don't either. Stop wasting your damn time and let the car down.
Golly, right?
Yeah.
You used to fight a lot in school, didn't you?
What's in his hand?
Boy, he walking around with a damn butter knife, which ain't cool, or whatever. He got a fork or something. Like, wildin'. What are y'all doing for this? You gonna go to jail for a $900 car.
You see what color she got on? Got that dusty gray on, like I was talking about. I was got that dusty gray on.
We talked about that gray, didn't we? Yeah, you got it. If you're gonna be wearing gray, shout to y'all. You're gonna be wearing that gray, you gotta be extra clean. Yeah, gray is telling. What is that? What's that? Is that Nautica? Oh, that's that. Is that a Nautica emblem? That's that old Burlington Coat Factory special. Nevertheless, that's the least of her daggone worries. I love trying to listen to their logic as to why he should lead a vehicle. She said, "Don't you got kids? How would you feel if somebody tried to come tow your vehicle in the morning while you trying to take your kids to school?" He said, "I'll make a priority to pay my bill on time." Well, different strokes for different folks. F you, I don't care. Put my car down. I ain't gonna try to reason with you.
She sound like the person that would ask for money and be like, if I had it, I would give it to you. If I had it, that's how that sound.
Yeah, and even with that charcoal gray sweater or whatever she has on, and even in that cold, she's got that black ring around that collar. She's been wearing it for about 4 or 5 days. So
Yeah.
it's all bad.
And I would say, even if, like you said, he should have said accountability. So even if my car was getting repo, I would still be accountable. I wouldn't be out here projecting, trying to fight the repo man. I will have to sit there knowing I didn't pay my bill. All right. And I will have to eat it and be trying to figure out how I can get it back.
I don't feel no sympathy for individuals like this because number one, she should be out there getting the least expensive vehicle she could find. Seriously, not some daggone Jeep. That's a luxury. That's your problem. The smaller the vehicle, the smaller the monthly payments. Even at the buy here, especially at the buy here, pay here. Get you a little old Cobalt or whatever out here, little Chevy Spark. Man, stop playing with it.
Yeah, and there's no shame. Like, all them neighbors are probably looking through the windows, watching everything pop off or whatever. There's no remorse, there's no shame, there's no nothing. Just pure deflection and blaming everybody else for y'all not paying your bills. And it's unfortunate.
Oh, she definitely
say everybody looking out the window except that neighbor. They got the boarded up. That's boarded. I hope y'all understand. It's probably a 90% chance those windows were shot out by bullets. All right. Drive-bys or intentionally somebody shot the house. That's more than likely what happened.
There you go. If the door was busted out, I would say it was a SWAT team. Yeah, but I don't know. That's public housing. Sometimes they got the key. Not sure, but it also could be SWAT too, but they tend to kick the door off the hinges.
Yeah, and on the apartment, the unit on the far right or whatever, that's Miss Jenkins' unit. She's watching everything pop off. The older black lady she's watching everything because it's cold outside. Why you got your window open that far
Wide open?
Just listening to everything, and then she's gonna be telling all the other neighbors, all the other old lady neighbors, what popped off.
You used to fight a lot in school, didn't you?
She still do. Yeah.
Damn.
He stand on business. You see me came out here.
Oh, y'all see y'all.
I'm about ready to fight you if you don't let the damn car down. I got money to make.
You need my phone so I can call this man.
Yeah, I got money to make. Like,
come on, man, get down, bro. I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you hurt.
All right, don't touch me because I'm about to get inside the car. That's what I'm about to do.
No, don't get inside the car.
All right, don't touch me because I'm about to get inside the car.
Please don't get inside the car. Please. What?
What is you touching the car?
I'm about to go. Don't pull off. I'm about to go get my phone and call him.
You got the keys?
Cool. Yeah. Keep going nowhere.
All right. And if the air tag is fly, so we will be pulling off the dealership.
It'll be at the dealership.
Thank you. Have a nice, beautiful day.
They couldn't stand that cold no more.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't even pick up from school, bro. You suck. Damn. I ain't even got it.
Man, listen here, man. My head hurt, man. Y'all, I thought my head hurt the last time. My head really hurt this time. Oh my God, man.
There you go. Shout out to EB. These be whole plantations if you see. All right. Huge. Look all this land. They said, look, we're going to build subsidized housing, cookie cutter. All right. They're going to hire some contracting firm. They're going to come in here and start slapping these things up military style. And here y'all go.
Tell you what, I miss some of those aspects of the hood, like those big old open fields. We used to play free for all, like football, but every man for himself. And that's where we used to just duke it out. We'd go out to the back it was called the fishing lot, right next to the cemetery. And if you had problems with somebody, you just go out there and just fight. It was awesome. Shout out to the more positive aspects of the hood, but not this bull jive.
Yeah, and there ain't no money within the city, wherever they're at, because they don't even have a playground. Usually they'll put like a little rinky-dink playground structure or something up there for the kids, but all that land, they're probably going to eventually just build more units, to put on that property or whatever. Yeah, this screams the hood, y'all.
Oh, for sure. And shout out to Ryan. Says, seen that too. They put your car on blocks and get their rims back.
Diabolical.
So for that, we're gonna take all them to the pit. Hell.
There we go.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Where are my AI masters at? We need a AI Glaze Galaxy. We need an AI pit. Yeah, my brother. Shout out to J Tim. I'm meant to hit you up. I hit you up, Jay. I'm bull driving.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We're going to get back into it here.
If you're just coming into the room, take a second, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Also, to support the channel, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Please and thank you.
AI taking our jobs.
So here we go. I'm going to bring this up. Shout out to this sister Portia. We dropped a video on the channel today. Make sure y'all check it out. She is behind on her mortgage. You know, she down bad. Now she over here with Angie Martinez. Here we go.
I actually said to someone the other day, when those thoughts in my mind come and I'm just thinking so negative, you know, I look in that mirror and I say, you can shut the fuck up. For real.
I'm gonna try that shit.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, because a part of you will be like, oh, you're an imposter. You're not.
I have never told myself to shut the fuck
Tell
up.
yourself, and you're not really. You're telling that inner voice,
Of course.
that hates you. There's one that hates you, and there's of course God in you who loves you, and that's the one you should be really leaning into. But you gotta tell that bitch to shut the fuck up, because why are you saying this to me? I just woke up. I'll get your ass back in the bed, lazy ass. I just woke up. How am I lazy? You can shut the fuck up.
So I guess she says she's dealing with a lot of mental issues here. She's like 47, 48 years old, 50. She getting up there, and yeah, she just divorced that millionaire African guy, and she got that mansion, $7 million, $35,000 a month mortgage. She said she's 2 months behind. All right, she owed the bank 70 grand. She waiting on the check from Atlanta Hip Hop or Atlanta Housewives. She said when the check clears, she's gonna pay her bills. All right.
Y'all live in fantasy land. I talked about this. The hypergamous nature is not just a talking point. It's not make believe. This is what we're experiencing. What's stopping her from gathering all of her liquidating what ain't liquid, and going and purchasing her a single or double wide prefab home outright, and being cool and get her a nice little Honda Accord, you know, hybrids, fancy. What's stopping her? Her ego, her pride. What y'all think?
It doesn't fit her Instagram page look. That's why she's not gonna do that. It don't fit the algorithm.
It's over.
Yeah, and then she kind of switched everything up, because now isn't she dating like a stud or whatever? So she went from dating, you know, the different men and married to different men, and now she's taking the step study route or whatever, and it's not really working out. So if she doesn't figure it out, she is going to be, you know, in the Honda or whatever. Just go back to what you know, Portia, and because step study, it's clearly it's not working out for you.
Listen here, I'm be trying to give y'all tips. If I see a sister driving a Honda Civic, Honda Accord, I assume that she got some sense about her. She's being more practical than trying to be flashy. Just a little tidbit.
Like, for real. And I swear to you, I don't know what the magic is, but it works.
It does.
It works. You know, it was a lot of different things health-wise that I hadn't even thought about, because when you go to your primary doctor, they're just doing the random.
They're really not educated as they should be in perimenopause or menopause.
They're not.
For sure.
Overall, I didn't actually feel depressed. I just knew I couldn't move. And when I worked, I was only working and thinking about my bed. How can I get back to my bed? Like, literally, I swear to God, everything I did was to get right back home in my bed and shut that door. And I remember telling Dennis, my child's father, I remember crying to him in the car one day, and I said, I don't know what's going on. I said, but when I hug Pilar, I can't feel it.
So she got a baby daddy, like 2, 3 ex-husbands. that ain't her baby daddy. All these men, right now she's looking for sympathy, all right? And somebody to come pay them bills. One of you sympathetic ninjas that come through, say, you know what? I can build you up. I can take care of you. How much? $35,000 a month? That's it?
See, this is where I get triggered because this is manipulation, if you ask me. Like, what does that even mean? As men, we are supposed to acknowledge that women are more emotional, and we got to tend to that. But you up here talking about you hug her daughter and you can't feel it? What the heck are we supposed to do with that? You see, and I'm like, see, what was your ex-husband or your child's father? What the heck was he supposed to do with that? When I hug her, I can't feel it. You tell you what, Dad going, Harley Quinn, bring my daughter here and you can go ahead and not feel somewhere else, dang it.
Right, because if you can't feel the love from a hug, that means you may not be able to feel the hurt or something if you were to discipline her or hit her or something or whatever. Yeah, and if your mind state isn't really there, that's not going to be good for the daughter, because the daughter shouldn't see you just in the bed all the time, and that's just not good. And I know women go through different things and all that. I get that. But that's why you need a man, a husband, somebody there to support you through this. You need to definitely tell these things that you're going through with your doctor so they can maybe prescribe something, or maybe you can switch up your routine or whatever. But she's taking on all these extra mortgages and going through all these different changes in her life. That's a lot to deal with, but you're not supposed to be doing it alone. That's why, Portia, girl, you got to figure this out. We're talking about 20 years in this game. You have to figure it out because you're not supposed to be doing this all by yourself.
And not that you telling the man that you left that man. You sitting there going, you telling me about something that you going through. She left Dennis, okay? She left that man. Not that he probably got the car and was like, he probably looking like, I told you. You went on out there, you got hit by a couple cars, you done played in traffic, you done posed and did all kind of stuff on Instagram. You done sent your husband, you done call ICE on your husband. Now you gave for pay. Now you gave by default. And now you want to sit here talking about what you don't feel a hug. He probably sit there thinking, I ain't till your husband together. Like, come on.
See,
how crazy you gotta be.
I believe that's some indirect dangling of kudakata. Because, what's he supposed to say? I got something you can feel. Why you telling me about your emotions that way together? Is that some kind of fishy? Like you said, and why you telling this? Y'all done. Why are you telling me emotional stuff? What is the reward for listening to your emotions at this point?
Well, because when they were together and stuff, he was the problem solver. He made everything right. And she's probably tired of that strap on, and it's probably like, you know what, your hot dog stand and your hot dog business, it sounds good right about now. So she's trying to crawl on back to try to make that old thing, work again. And it might be too late, Portia.
There you go. And shout out to KW Don, says $35K mortgage. She will need $105K monthly income to support that lifestyle. Is she really about that life?
Absolutely. Obviously not.
Yeah.
And she fought that man for that house.
Yeah, well, yeah, like you said, he put all the money up. He was paying it. He put the down payment, all that, but she got stuck with it because it wasn't all the way paid off. Mm-hmm. So all the money he sunk into it, he like, you know what? You can have it. Now you stuck with the bill.
There you go.
So, and shout out to Odd Job. He's been a member 25 months. Says cash infusion of 7 figures cures her mental issues.
There you go. 7 figures, all better.
And shout out to brother Ty Risby, been a member 8 months.
Appreciate your brother.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, so that's her thing. So he stuck her with the house. He just walked away. So he said, all right, I put the little 20% down, whatever. He probably sunk over $1 million into it. But now he like, you know what? It's yours now. You wanted it so bad?
Yeah. How nice of him. Nice and pleasant of that brother to leave her this house. She should thank him and beg him for some help.
And I was like, oh no. I can't let that happen. Because I always talk about my life experience, but what's most important to me is Pilar's life experience. And as close as I am with my mother, and as much as I need her, I never want to not be here for her. So even though I don't know if I can put myself first for me, I can put myself first for her. And I can fight for me for her so that I can be here for her. And so after I admitted that to him, because you do have to end up saying it out loud.
You do. Sometimes that's the hardest part.
Yeah, it was hard to confide in him.
It's hard for you to say it right now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And him being my co-parent, I knew I needed to tell him because we are her keepers. And so I admitted it to him, and I finally admitted it to my mom, which was also hard because my family's a very strong family. Mostly in Black families, we don't admit things like this. We don't talk about it too much.
Yeah. When you're down,
you know, it may
It's
be
easy
like,
to say.
I was down last month, you know, but I'm back up. But like for me to like admit it in real time, it was tough. And like I said, it just didn't look like it. You could look anywhere in my life and you would not see that I was sad or depressed or anything, but it was there. And they found it. And so, like I said, I just went into heavy prayer. And I just really crawled and fought my way out of it. And I never, like I said, never got on the medication or anything like that. And I do feel much better. I do. I have a new therapist now. And I tell her the truth, you know, because I was like, these therapists, once I told my sister, I said, every time I tell a therapist the truth, they tell me I'm depressed. So I'm like, I ain't going to be telling them everything.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, the truth shall set you free. You know, if you tell them the truth, they like, you know what, this woman crazy as hell. We need to prescribe her some Skip-So-Tip-So medication. And she like, no, I'm going to start lying to y'all. Well, what's the use of doing it? All right, it's like telling your husband you're going to the gym, but the whole time you sitting in Chick-fil-A parking lot for an hour, then you go home. Why lie? You ain't getting no results.
Most freaking egregious. And not getting results is also the reason why in the community, in the hood, we don't talk about serious issues, mental health issues, even discuss financial issues. Your cousin will ask you for $20 till Friday, but we don't discuss these things. And why? Because 99% of the time, at least my experience, and it sounds like Portia's too, there's no one there to help. Why am I about to sit here and tell you what issues I got going on? What freaking advice or aid are you going to give me? If I tell you I'm having, I don't know, self-esteem issues, it's laughable saying it in the Black community, because they're like, you know, what the hell they gonna tell you? I'm having self-esteem issues or financial issues. Can you loan me, Uncle, $15,000 to make it through the year? And then I can, you know, come up with some kind of plan on the back end, something like that. No, ain't nobody got resources nor too much education.
Right. Yeah. And it just all goes back to, you know, putting on that facade. You know, I think things caught up with her and, you know, the money wasn't coming in like it used to or whatever. And shout out to her for at least going to seek the help and reaching out maybe to family and stuff. Because a lot of people, like you guys said, they don't say anything about it. And then they just kind of let those feelings and stuff eat them inside. So I'm glad that she is getting the proper, you know, treatment and care and stuff that she needs. And Portia, just take this as a lesson and stuff. You kind of have to move different and maybe start living under your, you know, under your means so that this never happens again. It's okay to not keep up with the Joneses. It's okay if you need to, you know, to get that 4-bedroom instead of having that mansion on the whatever side of town or whatever. Do what works for you, especially if you're on your own and you're not married anymore or whatever. Just do what works for you and your daughter. Since it's all about her, then make the right choices for her to have the best life and not a facade for the internet or for TV.
I agree.
That'd be too much like right.
Yes. So she too far at the end of the road. But she still Glaze approved. I'll say that.
100. That's a shame. That's all you good for, post sister.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played you fool for a fool.
Shout out to you, Ebony. You said they can't downsize because it won't fit their IG persona. They better start doing what they call it, glamping. They better adopt a glamping lifestyle, glamorous camping. So, like I said, get you some kind of nice, fancy RV. Glamping, you downsize, sell your mansion, you can get the most expensive glamping stuff out there. You see that? And now everything paid for, and it's glamorous camping. So you still IG approved, even though you're living rough.
Yeah, or if that's such a problem, just log off of social media for a while you get things back on track. There's nothing wrong with that. And, you can come back however you come back, but just don't feel like people just don't feel that you have to keep up with what everyone else is doing. If you have to take a step back to move forward and to put your daughter first, maybe have the baby stay with the dad for a while until you figure some things out. That's okay too. But just trying to keep up with something that you don't really have anymore, that's not going to help anybody in the long run.
Yeah, she was talking about how nobody knew that she was depressed. I mean, she's always in a G-string from back. I mean, that was weird. I mean, she in the yard cutting grass at a G-string. I mean, she doing everything in a G-string on IG. I was like, something ain't right.
I didn't know that. She did not let a G-string. That's crazy.
G-string.
She'll be on OF pretty soon.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Derek. Derek says, but she is a boss babe, Miss Independent. Miss, I am better than a man. He says, suck it up, Miss Man. I am sure she has said that to men before.
Amen. Talk about it, Brother Derek.
And Emmanuel, he says, SPC Nation will not be giving shout outs to this 304.
Amen.
So here we go. Portia Williams, for as good as she may look at her age, can't get a man. But you know who can? We was talking about this the other day. Sister Lunell, all hugged up with I'll Be Sure. I don't know if he's been cloned or what, but this can't be real.
Sister Lunell, I had your back the first time Mr. X let us know about your beautiful love affair, and I got your back still. Shout out to you, sister. She got her man. She cooking for him. She probably rub his feet, probably suck his toes. Lunell wild like that. She'll tell us too. Don't be mad because she getting it.
So here we go. I'm going to play this. Lunell found some love.
Hey everybody.
What's up, sister?
It's a beautiful day here in Marina Del Rey. I'm about to come back to Vegas, but not quite yet. It's a nice day, huh, babe?
Peace and blessings. What's good? My boo-boo kitty in the building. You know what? We didn't get a chance to wish everyone a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Blessings. It's going to be a beautiful 2026.
Yeah.
And we got something coming for you, too. You ready?
So this is I'll Be Sure in Lunell. All right. Lunell is 66 years old. I'll Be Sure is 57 years old. He's younger than I thought. So he's 57. She's 66. All right. What is he doing with this woman? Only God knows what, because he is known for dating beautiful women. What you got, Anna? I don't know.
It's cold outside. He knows she got 2 crock pots going at once. These men, they tired of just getting buffalo chicken dip and tacos. She gonna have 2 crock pots at one time. He hungry. He didn't see the light. I mean, she looks safe. She gonna be home when he come home. Hey, that's maybe stability right there. Okay.
They don't get it, Anna. See, it's different. I like that taco analogy. Look, these young little thunder thoughts, they make a little basic little ground meat. No, Lunell's sitting there making, what's that? What my wife be making? The daggone burrito taco stewing in that crock pot and tallow. Yeah, some of y'all don't even know what tallow is. Sweet Jesus in the morning time. That make a man leave the card game early and go home. Like my wife making my favorite burrito tacos. And yes, man, y'all don't get it. Lunel got that sauce, baby.
Yeah, I use that tallow to make steaks and stuff with. It's so good. Yeah, it's fire. But yeah, I think when Kendra G had her on her show, Lunel was saying that she cooks and she doesn't mind paying to play and stuff like that. So I think Lunel is learning her lane, and I guess she was there for him a lot when he was in the hospital after the alleged Diddy situation, when he was in a coma or whatever for, it was like 6 months or something. He was in there for a long time and she was there for him. So, you know, when the chips fall down and everything and you look up to see who's there, this is who was there with you every day by your bedside. I get it. But I'm just saying, y'all, Al B. Shore was so fine back in the day. He went from Al B. Shore to Al B. Damn, because he's looking a little old now. Like it's crazy.
Hey, y'all gonna start hating the Lunel. Cause see, I feel like that's a direct hate to Lunel. Listen here. You know why Lunel win? I got you back, Lunel. Because she has made Al B. Shore's problems. Now I'll be dead. She done made his problems her problems. That's why she wins. When he's hungry, she said, I got you. I made your favorite. If he say my car broke down, ain't working too good, she said, you know what? Here's a blank check. Go ahead and grab you something off the lot. That's love. Trust and believe me. She know how to keep her man. Know that.
Yeah, and even she even took a break to go back to LA to be with him, you know, when her show wasn't going on in Vegas. So Lunel she's doing her part. Shout out to her. You know, y'all can figure it out. This was not on my bingo card at all for 2026, but
it's proving our point though.
Right.
See, that's what's amazing. There are no exceptions. How did Lunel land late 80s or early 90s sex symbol that is Al B. Shore? She played, but she respects the game.
Yep.
Yeah, she appealed to him. Again, she made his problems her problems.
Yeah. Right.
You know what it is.
So, first of all, just to, not that we need to really clear anything up, but, that I think that people feel I'm unworthy of your love, darling, because they love you so much,
I'm
honey.
unworthy.
I'm gonna wipe this lipstick off.
And put my tongue all on your face. No, listen, let me tell you something. I have such respect and admiration for this woman. If you only knew the journey. I know I was in a coma and all that. You calling me, talking in my ear while I was, on the other side.
Yeah, there's nothing new.
Nothing new at all. I appreciate you. I honor you. I think you bee's knees, aka my boo-boo kitty in the building.
I always got lips.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You're gonna say, I think you the bee's knees. I don't know about that. All right, she might be the ox's tail, but that's where we gonna stop, Al B. All right, man, this is getting out of pocket.
Y'all can say what y'all want. Listen, City Boys is up, and Lunel ain't doing too bad herself. When Lunel out here on the road making that money, my man, I'll be sure at home doing the T-Money dance in his pajamas and white tube socks.
City Boys up.
Yeah,
definitely acting.
Yeah, no, he is. You guys can tell. Like, I mean, he's playing his role, though. I think everybody's playing their role. I think she probably knows what it is and is just feeding off of that. And it's gonna last however long it lasts. But y'all, them medical bills probably added up. And if I don't know how his albums from the 80s and stuff has been selling. Diddy's locked up because he's been taking care of Quincy all these many years. The money's drying up, so everybody had to scatter like some roaches to figure it out. And this is just what he came up with. But shout out to them,
We all jaded. I really think so, because the reasons why a man like this would have strong feelings for a sister, he done talked about it. She was there at his lowest. As men, we know we are only as good as our usefulness and our utility. The burden of a man, don't fight that. And we sitting there laying in bed in a coma. I ain't worth a dang. But you still here, you are going against your nature. That's, if I got to put myself in his shoes and make it true, that's the appeal. I'm saying, okay, like you are here more than just that. That's deep to me. So could be something there.
Yeah. And last time we just dropped a video on this a couple days ago some of y'all was in the comment section saying he already got a girlfriend. Y'all, this is fake. He got a girl or something. And then one of y'all say he owns Bad Boy Records or a piece of it now. I don't know. A lot of allegations, but he's here with Lunel, so I don't think any of it's true.
See, see again, y'all hate no Lunel. Y'all making it seem like something drastic got to be going on. He broke, or the diddler after him, or they done cloned him. Golly, Lunel don't deserve love.
Stick on, but
that's okay.
I don't know.
We'll see y'all soon. We got some beautiful things coming, and I'm just so proud.
And I'm on my way back to Vegas shortly.
You doing your Vegas show?
No, I'm on vacation.
I was just wishful thinking.
No, but February 1st, I will be back.
February 1st, be there.
You keep trying to send me back to work. I'm not working yet.
You're not working yet? February 1st?
Yeah, I'll go back to work February 1st.
I'll be there.
Y'all see that? I'll be sure that turned into I'll be Don Juan. Hell, what the hell you doing, brother? He got a stable now. He said, when you getting back to work, sugar, I need you back on that stage telling jokes. All right, making people he, and ha. All right, we need to count these checks. Yeah, what you...
And Lunel like understood. She knows her place. Lunel ain't tripping. Listen, Lunel, like as long as I'm holding up my end of the bargain, you hold up yours. So y'all ain't mature enough to have these conversations. Lunel like, look, I know who you is. I know who I am. Lunel one of the more raunchy. It's part of her shtick, keeping it a buck. So she like, look, long as I cook for you and I peck you to oblivion and all this is the contract. She said, don't you hurt me. And she said, I was right for. He said, you know what? I got you. These type of, situations exist.
Yeah, and they actually do kind of work. Like he's trying to send her on back to work so that he can go do his thing. She'll probably be gone for about another month. Next month around Valentine's Day or something, she'll pop back up. She'll put on her little red lipstick, and put on something cute, put on her red dress. And they're gonna have some fun, and then she's gonna go right on back to work. Everybody's actually winning because Lunel, she's at an older age, so she's probably can't keep up as much as he can. So the little times that they do link and stuff, she gets what she wants. She's in that ultimate hucklebuck, and everybody's winning. So
see what I'm saying? It's quality over quantity. You know what I'm saying? As you get older, and at this age, I'd imagine once in a blue moon, just bring that fire.
Look, what did he say? She was at the hospital with him. She wiped that butt. She cleaned him up. He got to do what he got to do. You're going to see a lot of people with people that people don't think belong together. It's a tight year. It's winter out here. They going to have to do whatever they got to do. Y'all going to be seeing y'all uncles and aunties and people that y'all wouldn't believe when they come to the family for the cookout. They going to have to do what they got to do.
My woman,
and that's what you doing.
Me. We listen here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we too young. I don't know. I still we ain't doing that. Yeah, and don't wipe me.
But you know what? Al B, he's gonna have to watch out for when Diddy gets out, because Diddy's known for knocking, people's chicks or whatever. And so he might come out and she might write him a letter or two, and she could be whispering something into Diddy, speaking life back into him, and then Diddy might knock her. I mean, he's done it before with everybody's chick. So Al B, watch out.
He'll definitely hit it.
Yeah, y'all better leave Lunel alone.
It's dark. Holy hell.
And then we got that thing to go to in February.
Okay, so we'll let them know later.
Okay.
Peace and blessings.
I'm not going to stay on long, you guys.
Mount Vernon to LA.
Bye. He's popped up on me in Vegas a couple of times. He's popped up on me in Texas. He popped up on me in Oakland. And every time he does that, I'm almost ready to have a heart attack. I'm like, what are you? And he popped up on me at the Paramount. I couldn't even get up and hug him. I'm like, what is going, what?
So, all right, they done turned it down to music. But yeah, that's him showing up to her concert. I told y'all, he was opening up for her before she came out. He would go out there, do a couple of his songs, how he feel about you night and day and all that. He gonna do his thing. I don't know if he getting, obviously got to be getting paid. He getting the whole check. This is Ike Turner. What the hell y'all talking about?
Oh, that's my jam. Let me tell you how I think about you night and day. Yeah. Come on, man. He sang Lunell's draws right to the floor. I wish I could sing. I'm going to keep trying until I get it. I'm take some singing lessons.
Yeah, and now he's on tour with her. So you guys are right. He's getting to a little bag, and he's probably, taking the twos and fews from her, so to kind of keep things afloat. So yeah, he is winning. And he's got her mind. Like, you see how she was in that dressing room, and he popped up. She was grinning from ear to ear. She had her Kool-Aid smile on. Yeah, she's loving all this.
Listen, real sisters deserve love. I don't care what's supposed to be. Y'all leave Big Lunell alone, man. Real ones deserve, for exceptions to be made in their favor, man. Lunell doing right by this brother. Y'all take notes. Y'all, while some of y'all out there cold and the lonely, Lunell got I'll Be Sure Mr. Night and Day. Y'all tripping. She out here living fantasies. She said, listen, Ninja, she got a list of things he got to do to her.
So yes, and shout out to Emmanuel. He says, I'll be Mike got ashy feet. And shout out to brother Derek with the 20 ball. He says, sorry, but being funny and nasty can only go but so far. Them tricks get old. He says he, meaning me, would have to trade her for a cuter model. Now her cooking might keep me there for a little longer, but hey, I'm not down that bad.
And that's where you went wrong. You by starting to eat her cooking. That's where the allure is. Yeah, listen here. she gonna hit you with that root in your soup.
Yeah, Lunell look like she be just whipping stuff up. Be having cooks and caterers over, all type of stuff.
You definitely gonna have indigestion. Whatever she make. Heartburn.
And you ain't leaving.
And shout out to Mr. Clay, been a member 20 months. Says, salute my nephews. Hey ladies, what's up to the chat?
Appreciate you.
And shout out to Michelle with the 20 ball. She says, yes, you are right, lovely Miss Ebony Dean. Mr. Walker, he is broke. He went from Kim Porter to this.
I gotta look up Kim Porter, but y'all be so mean, man. Huh? Lunell deserves love. Shout out to Lunell.
Yeah, so Kim Porter was, like said, absolute knockout back in her day. I don't know if y'all seen that Diddy documentary, but they was showing her when she was young, and yeah, she been beautiful.
Yeah, Mr. Walker, she was with Diddy and had the twins with Diddy. Though that's the mom of the twins who passed away a few years
And that's
back.
an old picture of her.
Yeah.
And that's her, their older days.
And
but
Quincy's mom.
When
I'll Be Sure's son.
I'll Be Sure had her first. He got a kid by her first before Diddy.
And Diddy knocked her.
And they they was both working. Listen, that was wicked. They was all working at the same record label.
Mm-hmm.
And Kim Porter was the receptionist at the front desk of the record label. All right. And I'll Be Sure was the head artist, and that was his girl. And Diddy was like a little entrepreneur or a little intern. And somehow Diddy got her. So I'll Be Sure was the head artist. Diddy swooped in, took his girl. Somehow.
Yeah, and Forever My Lady by Jodeci was written by Al B, and it was about Kim. That song, Forever My Lady, was written about Kim. You're Having My Baby when she had Quincy and all that. That was about Kim Porter.
What? Yeah. Okay, didn't know that.
They say Diddy was on her top every day. So I'll Be Sure was on the road. He was doing concerts. She was working inside the office every day. Her and Diddy was both pretty much working together. So she was the receptionist. He was just the intern doing stuff. And they said he was always at the desk in her ear. Just, and they was like, hey, that's Al B girl. And he like, I don't care.
Sisters, listen to this. Men respect this dynamic of women. As a man, you are a fool to leave your woman unattended to around comparable men that are comparable to you and you ain't around is one lonely night. I experienced it at college. Man, that's why I tell anybody, you and your girlfriend go off to separate college, just break the hell up. Don't even try. But yeah, because we know you leave your woman there and you gone. She getting her emotions, and that ninja, he just as smooth as you. He know how to appeal to her emotions. Next thing you know, she calling you, talking about y'all need to talk, and she got feelings.
Yeah, and now we see how Diddy really rolls. So he probably was, when he was told, that's Al B's girl, he was probably like, even back then, hold my Ciroc. This is about to be my girl. Just like Tupac's girl was about to be his girl. Like he was taking everybody's lady back in the day. So
the Dirty Mackin was on 10,000. So he's sitting there like, I'll be sure on the road. He the #1 artist in the country. He out there screwing women. You stuck here. He was doing all of that every day, day after day, and eventually he got the coup.
He probably was telling on him. He probably was making sure that she get all the. He probably
all that. Yeah, Dirty Mac and the CIA. Me, I don't respect that, but that's diabolical. I never respected Dirty Mac, but yeah, I can imagine Diddler.
But Diddy, he needed that for his, ego boost or whatever, because Al B was the man at that time. And Diddy, he was just the intern. He was coming up on everything. And Diddy, besides the money or whatever, he's not that cute. So for him to pull Kim Porter, that was a huge ego boost to Diddy because he was able to pull her. So, yeah, it's wonky.
And now we here. And Michelle says, didn't you say men fall in love with their eyes?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, hearts too, man. Like he was in a coma. That's deep. I never know anything about it. He was in a coma. He woke up and she there. That's got to be something.
Yeah, them baddies wasn't coming to that hospital. I say this all the time. Everybody don't show up at the hospital.
Come on with you, man.
Man. And Kim Netter, been a member 23 months, said had his fill of bad ones. Now he just want a woman.
A good, wholesome woman.
Y'all tripping. And Brother Derek says, the hell, Mr. Walker, I am out that though. He says, ain't no misery going down with me. He says, and I will only play like I was eating her food.
Yeah, ain't no play. Let's see. I hear you. Sounds good. OG Derek, sounds good.
And Michelle, she come back with a 5-ball. We appreciate you, sister. She says, all jokes aside, when you go from near-death experience, it does change you and your priorities, fam. She says, happy for them.
Come on, that's intense. That's what was the last straw for Kundra, and now she foots. That's gonna break a relationship or make a relationship, huh?
We go. So for them, Blaze Galaxy, have fun.
For sure. Night and day.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
I tell you what, to grow up to be a man, up here in the manosphere red pill space, I grew up on simping music. I love me some good old simping music, man. I guess because I ain't hurt. Yeah, I ain't broken inside. I dare to love wholeheartedly. I love me some good old simping music, but some of it now I hear different. I'm like, bull jive, I ain't doing that.
And shout out to Dee Dee. She come through gifting the channel membership.
Appreciate you, DD. Love that picture.
Appreciate you, sister. Yeah! Boom, so here we go. I'm going to pull this up. This story has been going viral about the brother Cameron. I'm going to see if we can mine through this and piece it together.
Why does that matter? Do you have a girlfriend right now, Cam?
I don't need nobody to protect and provide for me. I'm not looking for that. I'm just trying
You're
to
a
say.
man. I wouldn't expect that.
I'm just trying to say that this is the thing that you think that because you're dating somebody, like for instance, right? Give you an example.
So as a woman, if I share my body with a man, I shouldn't expect him to want to protect and provide for me? Is that what you would teach your fucking daughter?
The problem, I'm not having sex with my daughter.
What are you talking about?
Just make up your mind.
No, it's not about having sex with your daughter. It's about, that's what you would teach your daughter?
Oh.
Let's slow it down. So I guess the context of this is Cameron from Dipset, the podcast with Mace, and this is his ex-girlfriend. And somehow she called into the show, and she was mad at the fact that he wouldn't invest into her businesses and her ideas. And he would tell her, like, that's a bad idea. That's a bad investment. And she like, if I'm screwing you and giving God, you need to just be forking over money. And he, like, that ain't how this works.
Absolutely not. Shout out to the OGs, that's Cameron and Mace, man. There you go. I love these brothers. They gonna keep it a buck. Shout out to Cam. What you talking about? Listen at this hyena. Shout out to Cam. He know dag over this a rage hyena. You was only there for the stroke, as time proved. Ain't no investments. Y'all hunching. You like his lifestyle. You like his mannerisms. You let him do what he want to you. And now it's over. Don't be mad at him. Be mad at your Kudakata for going rogue.
And she thought she had the bag. She thought that since he was who he was, that he was going to spend some money. But that didn't happen. He seen right through that. And then with her foul mouth, I mean, I could imagine how she talks and how she just thinks that people are supposed to just give her stuff. I mean, she's rolling her eyes. I mean, she flashing those eyelashes like a broken baby doll. I mean, she's hot. She's still mad. She's so masculine.
Yeah, because as soon as you played the video and she started talking, you knew there was some sort of connection, because she came out way too hostile, just no femininity or whatever. And yeah, he's not supposed to invest in your, if you got like a little bogus idea or whatever, you're supposed to be up under his instruction and what he wants you to do. And if he doesn't see that is profitable, maybe it was like a little waist trainer business or whatever, and he wasn't feeling, you didn't come with the business plan, Bonquisha, and that's why he wasn't feeling it. And you should have had that stuff up front instead of thinking that your Kudakata was going to get you a business deal or whatever. This is a businessman, he's not just some bum off the streets or whatever. He knows something about business. So you didn't have your ducks in a row, and it is what it is. And now she's mad because that was her only plan. There was no plan B.
There you go.
So I'm not having sex with my daughter.
What are you talking about?
Just make up your mind.
No, it's not about having sex with your daughter. It's about, that's what you would teach your daughter?
Oh, teach your daughter. I'm sorry.
She just having sex with a man that doesn't want to protect and provide for her? Like what?
The problem is this: you want to protect.
You think men and
provide.
women are equal?
No, what I'm trying to explain to you is this: for me, I rather invest in my female than give my female, and that's the problem.
You've never invested in me
because you had bad investments. That's why you're in nursing school. I'm trying to explain to you that the investments that you had weren't good.
That's not why I'm in nursing school. I've been working on my nursing degree since fucking 2019.
Why you don't have it yet?
I opened the business to help me get through nursing school.
Which was
because I needed a passive income.
Which was a bad investment. Right. Anyway.
This is what they be smashing. So, but not wifing up, right? This is that city girl mentality. Y'all don't get rings. Y'all just get meat.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Shout out to Cameron. Much love and respect to these brothers. Only a brother like Cameron can come up here and put on display what I describe as a double black diamond slope. Every man need not to try to approach. Look at this soulless hyena. You got to pull up wearing pink chinchilla with a marble pink Audi R10, the fanciest watch, all that to get her to be feminine all the way to the bedroom. That's all it is. She wanted to smash Cam. They did, and now you here. That's it. But any other regular smojo need not apply to this. Look at her. She is not hospitable at all.
And she's an angry rebel. Like, you can tell she was not about to cooperate with nothing. she was not on it. Like she wanted everything given to her, and she wasn't gonna do nothing to get it.
Right. Yeah, exactly, Anna. And the thing is that when a man really wants to invest in you and stuff like that, he's going to turn you on and teach you how to do something so that you can make your own money. It's not you coming up with the plan. No, that man is the plan, and he's going to put you on. So either you're working for him or you're doing something where y'all can both make some money together. That's where she messed up at. She was thinking small when she should have been thinking big, like that one meme said. And now it's all up in her face. And she's doing the nursing school stuff, and he was like, you failed at that. The thing is, you're not supposed to be under your plan. You're supposed to be under a man's plan, and one who is really trying to be with you is going to invest in that plan.
If she knew what she was doing, shout out to my wife. She would have been Cam's either indirect or direct personal assistant. Like, you there to help organize his day at the least. Shout out to Gucci Mane and his woman. Like, be there for your man. Be the team y'all claim y'all want so daggone much. Golly.
Like, if you think that opening my own business that I had for 3 years didn't teach me shit, you wouldn't know me at all. Like, the way I run numbers through my mind, the way I see shit, like, it don't make no sense for me not to be fucking rich. At the end of the day,
oh my God,
that's how I felt about you in my lifetime. I felt like you overlooked every bit of potential about me. I don't even feel like most of the time you was looking at me, you was looking past me. And that pissed me off.
This is still not business with you.
Yeah, Cam's sitting up here right now.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Your thoughts ain't his thoughts, Bonquisha. So we hear you. You got a lot of ideas, harebrained schemes, as y'all saying in the chat. But Cam, like, your thoughts ain't my thoughts, woman.
Shout out to Cam, man. See that? Stoicism. Cam ain't right. He just up there like, he like, whatever. Like, still, this bad business. You are supposed to learn. You're supposed to learn lessons from L's. That's how I categorize them. It's not a loss. That L is a lesson. And I'm going to make sure it's a lesson because I'm not going to make that same mistake again. It's only a loss if you don't learn nothing from it and you wind up making it again, idiot. But
and
yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
And he told her that was a bad investment. He told her time after time that was not a good investment. She got all these high standards and she ain't got no discipline. I mean, she didn't want rogue. She didn't want rogue, and her entitlement is saying you should have gave me something because I let you between my legs. If that was the truth, it'd be a lot of midnight women rich.
But see, like, even with that, he did look right past her, because a man like Cameron, he's probably touring the world and doing all the stuff that he's doing. He's not trying to have a nurse, because a nurse is a priority to those patients and to that hospital and to the doctors that they work with. Cam is looking for somebody to be under his program. So that's where she messed up at, trying to run her own program and wanting him to fund it when that's not even going to be conducive to his lifestyle. He can't have a woman that's going to be out like that, because he wants somebody that's going to be with him, or, whenever he calls or whatever. And she didn't think that. She didn't. So yes, he was looking right past you, right past, all the other, people that were maybe at the hospital or whatever, because you can't give that man the time that he requires. And it is what it is.
And just imagine, like, this is Nurse Hatchet right here, okay? You imagine her having to have some type of bed care, some type of, like, she is not going to want to be a nurse. She is going to be pissed every shift. Every shift.
I seen it. Last time my wife and I were at the doctor's, I think our last child's birth. And man, I'm these daggone BBL nurses. I'm like, absolutely not. Like, and they walk around all mean face. I'm like, I can only imagine in that environment. It's probably like Grey's Anatomy. Everybody trying to hunch on you. Absolutely not.
Man. And shout out to Lavelle. He says it's 2016 all over again.
Okay.
And Derek says business, investment, or harebrained schemes. He says Cam was like, nah, she should have finished her nursing degree first, then maybe start a business. Maybe.
She'd been in nursing school for 7 days. Was she trying to be a heart surgeon? Like 7 years. She didn't even think, she don't realize how crazy that sounded.
That's wicked. It didn't take that long to build the school. So
How old is she?
EV says Glaze Galaxy Game Council is now in session. Late.
You know what? If they could come in, you can't, Evie. You stay outside.
And Brother Derek says she don't listen. Automatic liability. Cam saw that.
Yep, just Glaze.
And Classy Perspective says her mouth destroys her opportunities.
Amen.
And EV come back also recreational, cusses every sentence.
Whatever.
And Taxmaster says, my wife wants to know where Kiss the Roses tonight. Smell the roses, first of all. Put some respect on it. Raquel off tonight. Shout out to Sister Raquel.
Yeah, shout out to Mrs. Raquel Rose Kiss the Roses. Shout out to Taxmaster. Ain't seen you in a while.
Appreciate you, brother. And Dee Dee says, she started a wedding business while men are running away from marriage. The irony is she's the reason men are running away from marriage.
Amazing.
That's wicked.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Skinny Boy, I would never invest in Ebony's Glaze oil.
Bull jive. Listen here. You better keep that same energy. Well, we are introducing SBC Ebony Glaze oil. There you go. Got a ring to it.
Highway Skinny, you better get on. I'm on to something here. So now is the time.
Send me some. I know I want some.
There we go.
Get that hate out your heart, Skinny. And shout out to Deep Thoughts. Says we men have our own investments, ambitions, and goals. He says that can't in any way be compromised by carnal intentions. I'm sorry, cardinal instincts.
And if you're gonna have some business venture, let it somehow tie into your man. Let's say he's buying real estate. All right, we're doing the real estate mogul deal. Become a real estate agent so you can help him make the deals and keep the money in house. Right. That is a proper dynamic there. There you go.
There we go. And shout out to Brother Ty. He come through, Brother Leslie dropped 25 in the Cash Out sponsoring the show. He says, thanks you, brothers, for the show tonight.
Appreciate you, brother.
Man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to Notorious NIG with the 20 ball. Says starting the video at the late point that you missed out on a lot of context. He asked Cameron for a loan. He asked Cameron for a loan to repay, then called it an investment without offering any equity. Says she was trying to get something for free.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Notorious NIG. For sure trying to get, she didn't think it was free. She said she gave up Kuta Kata. Huh?
And she made it personal. He kept telling her it's not personal, it's business. He's like, it's a bad investment. And she just kept saying, I'll make anything happen. He was like, but it was a flop. Like, and that's what they kept telling her, like, it's not personal.
And men are logical. We pay attention to y'all, even when y'all think we don't. And he like, I done figured out your mannerisms and your discipline and lack thereof. And no, he knew. He said, you here trying to exchange kudakata, hunch and stuff for bread. Absolutely not. That is not player.
Yeah, don't ever get no woman you smashing alone. That's just wicked.
You think she stop? That's insanity.
Yeah, and you know how many times people probably said, can I have a loan, and didn't pay back? Anytime you're giving out money and stuff, you have to know that you may not get it back. So Cameron's probably done with that. You're probably not the first bonquisha that tried to make a proposal. And, he's just not doing that anymore. He wisened up, and it is what it is. So she should have came stronger with her plan, or maybe got on his plan, and then maybe she could have made something shake, because this ain't it.
And don't nobody owe her anything. Like she's talking as if somebody owes her something. Then she got to talking about how all the other men jumped in to save her and they was giving her money. I mean, it didn't make her look any better. I mean, you just look mad. You look fried. You're cooked.
Oh, she said that coup d'etat must be good. See that? Something.
Questionable.
EV said, since y'all free with glaze oil, hook up DeBraca.
You trying to glaze DeBraca?
That's wicked. And Frederick Howard says, look at her face. Just invest in every harebrained scheme and shut the F up, Nick Tavius.
Yeah, don't you like me?
Oh, here we go. We ain't done. So I see brother Notorious NIG said we missed a lot. Let's see what we got. And Deep Thought says, all I saw her doing was jabbing at him, thinking in her rear like all hope was lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she appeared insulting this man. And he just took it. And then when she would get horned up, they would hunch. Listen, that was a fiery little relationship. I guarantee you. What did Kev say? You gotta look good enough to be bratty. It is what it is. Kev, like, all right, it is. I'll let you be you, and we're gonna do what we do.
And that pissed me off.
This is still not business, what you're talking about. It's personal. This is personal.
It was business shit. Then it got personal. Then it was business again. Like,
well, I'm not going to go all over the place. I'm going to stay on this particular topic, and if you want to go to another topic afterwards, it's fine. I'm going to stay on the wedding topic. It seems like you want to go somewhere else, but I'm going to stay on this topic for a second.
And now what I'm about to say is the fact that somebody could know me all my life, watch me fucking pour blood, sweat, and tears into everything I motherfucking did, and never assisted, helped, wanted to, nothing, makes me angry. And it took for other men that cared about me, that wanted to invest in me, that believed in me. It's deeper than that. It is so much deeper than that. So at the end of the day, I wasn't gonna keep turning to a motherfucker that always turned me away.
So can I ask you a question? What happened to the situation? The space?
What situation? What space?
What you was trying to do?
I closed it.
Closed it?
I closed it. I'm a full-time fucking nursing student.
Okay.
Kelly, I got to be honest with you. You're spitting some real bullshit right now. I got to be honest with you because you're saying you closed it down over because he didn't give you $25,000. And if you did your due diligence beforehand when you bought that shell in the beginning, and this man then told you, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I said this, and I'll say it again. Cam,
I could have kept going.
Listen to me. I'm not saying this because Cam is here. Cam is Cam is a very smart businessman. He doesn't get enough credit for his business acumen.
He invested.
Listen, if it's a smart investment, it's a smart investment. Do you know how many people come to Cam and ask for investments that he rejects?
No, I was a bad investment. Everything.
No, it's not about that. You're taking it personal.
I was always a bad investment.
Larry.
It's very personal.
The lines were blurred. This is what's going on. The lines
were blurred. The lines were blurred. I understand that, but Callie, you can't do that. You shouldn't do that because if you had your due diligence and you got everything in order, come on, Callie, you got to be honest with yourself.
There you go. So no, she didn't have a business plan. Her business plan was arching her back higher. She says, the more I can arch my back, that's a business plan. Put some money in my bank account, $25,000. Pay this rent for my studio, whatever she was trying to lease out to do her business.
Here's my thing. She up here talking to camera. She's mad. In order to be mad and have anger and hate in your heart, that's a strong bond. You know what I mean? That's real strong. Some folks say it's impossible to hate someone if you didn't love or have some love for them at one time. You up here claiming she's up here claiming that she has since met guys that are willing to pour into her, invest in her. If that is true, these resourceful, amazing men, why are you up here, laying your grievances on Cam? Why? You should be over that anger if you have since found this replacement. Am I right?
Yeah, I would be. I mean, if you're talking about you have all these dudes putting up and doing all this stuff, but you've been in nursing school for as long as Dr. Umar's been trying to build that school, yeah, something ain't adding up. And instead of taking accountability and saying, okay, maybe I didn't have my business plan together, or maybe I didn't research, the kind of niche or whatever I was getting into, and taking accountability for that. Now she's just putting all the blame on Cam because she didn't have her ish together. And just the way she's talking, you guys, even if she does become a nurse, she does finish school and becomes a nurse, looks how she talks. Like, she's not nurturing or like loving. I'm not getting those vibes from her. I'm just getting bitter. And this is not somebody that you want to leave a family member with, because look how she's acting.
And she over there trying to demand some type of leadership that she doesn't have. Meanwhile, I mean, she is looking like she doesn't have any kind of feminine qualities about her. I mean, every 5 or 6 words is a cuss word. I mean, if you cannot express yourself without sound like Andrew Dice Clay, I mean, that's a problem. And she's still mad, and she's gonna be even more madder is the older she get, and she see that the same guys ain't DMing her or calling her, just because they're attracted to you, it does not mean they want to commit to you. And I think she's realizing that right now. And she's really mad. Even if she was to meet a nice man, they gonna see all this. This is gonna be the date. This is how she's gonna be on a date. Her representative is gone. Like, this is who she is.
Yeah, and her little claim to fame is I mess with Cameron. This is gonna be her tale to the end of time. He almost invested in, because ain't nobody else followed up with that. It's always gonna be he almost did, or I gave him some ass or whatever and didn't get nothing out. This is her claim to fame right here, and she has nothing to show for it. And it's sad. And look how bitter she is. Like, ladies, take that bitterness up out your heart, learn from the mistakes, and move on, because she's just speaking all that into existence. I didn't have a good plan, but she's trying to mock Cameron instead of taking the lessons or whatever, because it's actually your fault that you didn't get the investment because you didn't have your ish together. So stop trying to guilt trip that man for not investing in you when you weren't even really probably even investing in yourself. You didn't even do the proper research on anything.
There you go. But this is her hypergamy talking, Sister Ebony. What other guys she's gonna get on Cameron's level that's about to engage any kind of situation or relationship with her? It's over. It's not about to happen.
You're not being honest with yourself.
Well, Kelly, do you consider, because I remember you mad about a video you did for him and a song, do you put that in the same category with business?
Yes.
Or was it personal? You want to talk about the what was
I
you mad
wasn't
about
dating
with
him
the
when that
song?
song came out.
Think men and women
are equal?
No, what I'm trying to explain to you is this. For me, I rather invest in my female than give my female. And that's the problem.
You never invested in me.
Because you had bad investments. That's why you're in nursing school. I'm trying to explain to you that the investments that you had weren't good.
That's not why I'm in nursing.
Exactly.
So am I the only one that feels like Cameron was just being cheap? He's talking about like listen to what he said. It didn't really make sense. He said I'd rather invest in my female than give. First of all, when men say that, that's a dead giveaway that they're being cheap, because in order to give you the money, giving someone the money leaves your hands quicker than investing, right? So they know if they giving it to you, they have to just give it to you right then and there. Telling you they're going to invest in you is them coming up with an excuse to procrastinate. First of all, what's $25,000, especially to Cameron, right? You couldn't just give her the $25,000.
Huh?
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
We don't know these women.
She be posting on the gram. She the single one. She don't need no man. She can make her own band. She be posting on the gram. She the single one. She don't need no man. She can make her own bands.
Yeah, y'all don't need no man. So what you got, Anna?
She lost me with the black chip nail polish. Okay, I already knew what time she was on when I seen that nail polish that she had on right there. You got the nerve to be sitting here on that little crusty old leather couch talking about what is $25,000. Gonna count somebody else's money. You're gonna count somebody else's money as if you doing anything, but this is what they do. You know, she's sitting there talking about was he cheap? Cheap is that top she might have on. Like, what are you talking about? How you gonna try to tell somebody to give somebody, like, if Cameron gave women money just because they were nice looking, I mean, he would just be giving out money all day long, wouldn't he? I mean, come on now. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. She's not being logical. She's not being logical when she's making these little mean little male bashing videos. I mean, there's no logic in it.
Yeah, and see the thing about it is, didn't Jay-Z turn down giving a family member like 6 bands or something to do something, and Jay-Z was like, "No, I'm not doing it." You know, because all them 25,000s and 6,000s here and there, that all adds up. And if I'm not teaching you how to do something, if the money is not teaching you how to make more or whatever, or putting you in a better position, you're always going to keep asking me for 25 bands every couple months or whatever. So no, I'm not getting on that crazy train. Even if I had the money, unless you show me a thorough plan, that's what a real businessman does. And it sounds like that's the type of time that Cameron is on. And ladies, stop calling men cheap just because they don't do what you want them to do, and start figuring out why they don't want to do it, and switch some things up so that you can get the outcomes that you want. Because the only thing that's cheap is that couch that looks like it's been well effed on. So
yeah, looking like a whole corn hub couch.
Right.
Come on now.
Right.
Like, shout out to Ebony. Dang, I forgot what you just said. Dropping gems here. You just said this corn hub couch that threw me off.
I'm just saying that that's definitely what that looked like.
And shout out to Deep Thoughts. He come through. He says, "She sound like Charlie Brown, never get finished."
Shout out to Peanuts.
And EV, he says 25K is the starting point. 25 could end up 100.
Absolutely freaking insane. For what? Like I said, you got to add to this. You're not doing your own separate thing. You're not. That's it. Like you said, come up with a business plan. Show that you invested in gas. Shout out to Mr. X. Show me you got some skin in the game. Like, hey, I got this hot dog cart. Show me, but I done invested 15 racks. It's about ready to go. Look, I got pending contracts with a couple places. I need a little something. You see, then you start to appeal to a man's logic. He like, you invested. I can see a probability for some success. Your past history, just like a daggone bank. Okay, we'll see. And you take it from there. But like you said, you just coming with some harebrained thing. Let me get $25,000 so I can try to reach my dreams. It don't work like that.
Yeah, and Anna, you see that that dusty gray curtains that she has. That's that dusty gray that you were talking about.
That's that color.
Yeah,
and she didn't shave the eyebrows off and drew them back on like little cross dresses. No, there's nothing she can say. I bet that page is tore up.
Seriously. And brother Derek says she was used to finessing men. Didn't work with Cam. Now she's big mad and will stay big mad.
Cam didn't come from that tricking generation. Yeah, shout out to Cam and them, man.
And shout out to Notorious NIG that she claimed to be good with numbers, yet in the later in the interview, she couldn't say how much money she lost in the venture.
You know, that's so funny because Cameron is actually great with numbers. You know, yeah, especially when you talk about counting certain things like Mr. X. Yeah, that was funny. Cameron, like, what you mean? He great with numbers.
And there you go. I think a lot of times they know they don't want to say it. Bonquisha, she probably would vomit if she told y'all how much she done lost.
You don't want to know. She thought she had all that Kudakata credit. Denied.
She don't take no instructions, and she definitely ain't taking no directions. I mean, she probably could have been saved, but she wanted to stand on that little independence front line with the with the other little feminists, and now she mad. Now she in nursing school. Now she in nursing school trying to pass out pills to people that she hate.
Right, just with all the other Bonquishas. She ain't doing nothing different, you know. This is crazy.
And Millennial Investor says, so true, Mr. Walker. Opposite of love is not hate, but indifference. If you hate someone or something, you still feel or have feelings for that thing.
There you go. Appreciate you, brother Millennial. There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And Nice come through, says, greetings, girls, brothers, chat. I'm late to the party.
Long as you're here, Nice. Unlike Evie Ray.
And Derek says, clock it, Anna. And Evie says, Cornhub is deleted. Lee Turner told me. I don't watch it.
Not my Lee.
Man.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And Derek says, you too, Ebony. Oh, here we go. Hit the like button.
Them coming up with an excuse to procrastinate. First of all, what's $25,000, especially to Cameron, right? You couldn't just give her the $25,000.
She didn't say gift.
To do whatever I don't know, the roof, whatever, wedding venue or whatever. You couldn't just give her the $25,000. Then he's talking about, oh, I didn't invest in you. He said he'd rather invest in a woman rather than give her the money. Okay, so why didn't you invest in her? Oh, because you have that bad investments. So why didn't you give her a good investment? I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding that. No comprende. I don't understand that at all. Because things started getting too expensive for you. You just didn't want to give her the $25,000. That's what it really was. I don't know that woman. I'm not defending her, and I'm not even trying to bash Cameron. I don't really have anything against him. I don't know him like that. I never met that girl. I never met Cameron. No, I'm lying. I met Cameron a couple times, but it's not like he remembers me. I don't know him. But it's not, how are y'all all bashing this female? And Cameron was not making any sense. He clearly said, I'd rather invest in my woman than give to my woman. That is the...
Oh my God.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
She's just talking. It's like, why wouldn't you give her the 25 grand? Like you say, this woman, have you ever seen $25,000 at one time? Like, y'all need to stop. That ain't a lot of money. To who? Like, we just got to talk about Jay-Z and some billionaires won't even just give that money away for no reason. You know what I mean? And she like, well, if it was a bad investment, why didn't you give her a good one? Because y'all don't listen. Y'all don't want no instruction. She had one idea, and that was it. And she was going all in.
And this woman...
Go ahead, Anna.
So this woman don't believe that fat meat is greasy. This woman looked like she didn't seen and woke up in a lot of rooms with strange walls. You can tell she must not have listened to the whole podcast, because he clearly stated that he told her it was a bad investment. She was gung-ho on riding that investment. So he said, I'm cool. And then he did say, I will give it to you, but this is what you're going to have to owe back. She didn't like the terms, so she didn't listen, because he did agree that he would give it to her, but this is what you're going to owe me back. And then she didn't want it.
Here's the Anna. If she would have just agreed and fell under that instruction, when she went to go hand her man, because it was her man, and repay him back, he was not going to take that money. It was just to see if you will follow some daggone instructions. He ain't about to be, oh, thank you, that's my bread. No, man. He gonna just see if you're gonna do it. You hand it to him, but all right, thank you. And now y'all start to build a bond and some daggone trust. But no. And if she wanted it to be a gift, say the gift. And then get that answer. But they want to sweet talk around stuff and say a loan. That means you're gonna get it back. Investing in you, people want a return on their investment. Like, he give you $25K to do whatever. And how is that your venture going to benefit him or his household? They don't care to think about that.
Yeah, and maybe he was taking a look at her friend circle and the women that he was surrounding herself around, and was like, look at her nasty attitude. Ain't none of these chicks getting married, so I'm not investing in this, because y'all can't even be up under simple instruction in order to even be up under the ultimate instruction, which is when you're married or in relationships and stuff. So yeah, he was like, yeah, this is all janky already, because no one wants to listen. And she's talking about how he's cheap, Cameron was cheap and all this stuff about him. What was it about you and what you proposed to him that made him not want to invest in the business? It's not always something wrong with him. What was wrong with you at the time when you asked for it, and what didn't you do? That's the thing. It's not just the men.
Yeah, this woman definitely, she has selective hearing. She heard what she wanted to hear. I mean, she clearly wasn't paying attention. All she thought of was her own trauma. All she heard of is she just heard it. He didn't give her the money. That's all she heard.
That's it.
She gotta listen.
That is a popular line that a lot of cheap guys say so they don't have to hurry up and just give it to you in your hand. He said, I'd rather invest in my woman than give it to my woman, right? Then she's like, so you never invested in me. Oh, because you had bad investments. So why didn't you give her a good... A lot of y'all just wasn't listening. Y'all was just mad that she was talking aggressively. And then, to be honest, he was being condescending. He wasn't being laid back. He was being condescending. And he knew that y'all would be on his side because y'all are not that smart. Where was the investment? I mean, my man invests in me all the time. We have a lot of investments together. So how couldn't someone like Cameron and her invest? He just didn't want to. He didn't want to give her the $25,000. I'm really starting to feel like he dates women that he doesn't have to give any money to.
Man,
You a liar. That's a lie. The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You a liar.
we ain't doing this. Her man. All right. Did he invest in that couch and them curtains? What we talking about?
You know, she said Cameron was being condescending. Man, it's gonna be word of the day one of these days. Condescending. A condescending person acts superior, talking down to as if they are less intelligent or important. So she is saying just because Cam was sitting there being stoic and not being sassy and argumentative, that now you either are going to be sassy and argumentative men or condescending now. He was standing up there on his square, and you know what? He did have to lower himself a little bit to converse with her. She up there talking about she good with numbers, but ain't good with numbers. And y'all done shout to any of y'all done heard Cameron's music. That man is great with numbers, man. He put in his lyrics. Like, yes, maybe he was being rightfully condescending.
Yeah, and he didn't. No man has invested in her. He didn't invest in that Rent-A-Center setup she has. He didn't invest in that Wet n Wild nail polish that she has. Anna, you know that cheap Wet n Wild. He didn't invest in a gel manicure for her, pedicure, none of that. So all that stuff she's talking is all cap. And he didn't even invest in a proper bra for her because look at her. All that stuff is sagging. Yes, stuff isn't sitting right. The color isn't popping on the nails, and the furniture is all janky. So there's been no investment in you either.
Yeah,
I agree. And deep thoughts come through. Says a lot of misinformed people speaking online. He fixed it up here. Yes, yes. And Derek come back says 5,000 will give most people that happy and free feeling. He says that what just talking and will always come up short in life.
Bird.
Okay.
That's what it seems like.
I was moving across country, and I asked if I could come there for 2 weeks until I get settled. And he was, I felt like he was dancing around it.
Representation, you think that was okay?
I'll ask my client right now.
Should I respond to this? Is it okay I respond to this?
Yes, you may.
Okay, thank you. What happened was this. Callie's counting bedrooms in my house, and I have a lot of bedrooms in my house. And she was coming to the West Coast, and she said, she might have said 2 weeks, I don't know, but I knew it wouldn't have been 2 weeks because, which we won't get into. I know it would take longer than 2 weeks. But she has family on the West Coast. Her mother lives on the West Coast. Her father lives on the West Coast. Her sister lives on the West Coast. I said that you could go to all these different people's houses. I don't know if I necessarily want to live with you, especially being that we wasn't intimate for years. I am sexually attracted to her, but I know that sex for me and her isn't really good. Not saying sex isn't good. It leads to other problems outside of our friendship. So I'm saying, look, I don't think that that'd be good. Callie likes to do crazy shit. Walk around my house in panties and don't give me no pussy. Act like she got wet.
You is a liar.
I actually have pictures, but we're not. If you want to be technical about this situation, what happened is this.
Hold on. What the hell? What is going on? Walking around my house with panties, don't want to give up no kudakata. Like she said, Cam has known her for years. And she started off by saying, how can you know me for years and watch me struggle and watch me go through it and not want to help me? Because you don't want to give up kudakata. First thing first, like you're playing wicked games. I don't even know what that's about.
I love it. See, y'all not ready for this evening. That was transparency. Cam was speaking from a healed place. He told her like a T.I. Blessings to a man that's honest. He said, I'm sexually attracted to you. I can't come home, walk in the house, wake up in the morning. Yo, yams is exposed. What we talking about? That's sucker-ish. Can't be around. No, can't tell the truth. You walk around in your drawers and try to give me nothing. Get the hell out. What you thought this was?
And you seen her smiling, like you could tell she still wants Cam. She wants him. He does not want her. He looks relieved. He looks relieved when he is talking to her. In his mind, he is thinking, "Ooh, I'm so happy I did not invest in you. I'm so happy I got away."
Right. And even when he did call her over for the audition, when she did show up or whatever, and she was walking around the house half naked, she was not playing her role. She wasn't cooking and cleaning and making herself an asset to that man. And Cameron, he's a numbers guy. So he was probably adding up all them times in his head, like, yeah, all the calculations, the business investment, all this ain't adding up because you're not even doing the basic stuff. So she came in here capping, talking about she was doing X, Y, and Z. Cameron was like, nah, little mama, because when you came through, you weren't doing this, this, and this. So he's putting it out there, and I'm glad he's speaking up for himself. Shout out to Cam.
Amen.
This is wicked.
I offered to eat Callie when she came.
Interesting.
Right. She said no.
Okay.
2 days later, she thought about it, said, yo, could you eat my I said no.
I can't believe you right now.
I said no.
Right.
I offered to eat. You didn't want it. She asked another day. So you're not going to eat my No, I'm not. I offered it. I'm not going to eat it. I offered twice. She asked twice.
Right.
This is the stubbornness I can't have in my house.
Right.
This is what I'm talking about.
Playing games.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of games being played.
Exactly. 'Cause
Man.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
What's going on? This is making a dark turn. They just sit in the house. He all horned up. She walk around with them panties on. Cam said, just let me eat you. Just let me eat you. She like, no. And then later on, she like, all right, you want to eat some kudakata? He like, no. I don't know what this is.
Absolutely not. That offer don't stand. It's there for 1 second. What you thought this was? Can't say no, they come back. Absolutely. You to a simp you came so triggered this evening. You come back and say, all right, no. You're supposed to jump at that offer, you floozy. Shout out to Cam for telling it. Y'all ninjas scared to say it. Oh, we gonna preach up here this evening. Take back my college days. Listen here, man. Tell the truth and shame the devil. It's not just a saying. Yeah, but you know what I said I was gonna do. And look, now she all shout. Oh no, shut up.
And she over there playing those are the type of games that they play. Like she playing games. She over there playing high go Gidio as a grown woman. Like this is sad. This is sad, baby. She missed her bus. She should have got on it if she wanted to get on it. I mean, she wouldn't have lasted. He'd have kicked her off. I mean, because of her personality and her attitude. I mean, like she's in denial of who she is. Like I say, she needs to do some type of self-audit. The problem is her. She's looking to blame everything on him. What about all your other money that you made? Because she claims that she's saying that she made so much money. What happened to all that money?
Right. And this is a prime example when you guys always talk about and on these dating shows, okay, you know, you want this man who's making all this money and in the top tier of his game or whatever, but when the time comes and you're up at bat and you strike out because you don't even know what to do when you're in that position. Cam, after the second that she was like, no, you can't, you know, eat my cudicata or whatever, he probably called 10 other women, got it all handled, and then she wants to come back and try to give him something he wanted 2 days ago. No, baby, that time is past. You had that one time to get up with me. This is Cameron we're talking about. So ladies, y'all talk the talk. You guys want to have that top tier man, but your behavior doesn't show it, because you can't be treating him like the average nug that you've been shaking from the hood, you know, for weeks and years and months at a time. So you need to learn how to act if you want this top tier man.
And I want to touch on that. So men, you know, offering such services is risky. You only can get away with it because it looks beta-ish to offer it. You know, y'all ain't in a relationship. You got to be him to be able to get away with that. Because if you a sucker, you just look like what they call them, a munch. You look like you're a munch. You see that? So this is a risque move. This is, again, for the elite.
That part. So you'll be out here like Unc.
Just let me eat you one time. Just let me eat you one time. And I guarantee you're gonna ask me to stay to your house. You're gonna sleep for 3 days, my baby. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna make you cry.
Yeah. There's that.
You know, I'm thinking even though she's stubborn, I'm thinking once I eat it, I know what I'm gonna try and do. Right. So I tried to offer with an appetizer. This is the games we play with each other. No, I don't need that in my house. Right. I'm not doing it.
So hold on real quick. Cam Wild. Cam said, when I'm eating it, I know what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to slide some meat in. So yeah, I just need to get you to that point. All right, you're gonna be all roused up. You're gonna want meat, and it's here. So I just need, I mean, it's wicked. It's wicked work. I don't know.
It works. Listen, depends on your situation. So, fellas, if you got a situation like this and you got your black diamond slope and you're trying to work this insidious, it is an insidious angle. Nevertheless, fair play. And you try to work this angle, you can't take her to the moment. Because some of these sisters, they get there, I'm good now. You want to just almost get her all fired up, and then like, all right, I'm done with that. Now it's time for meat, and she most likely going to oblige. But yeah, most insidious.
This is wicked.
We play with each other. No, I don't need that in my house. Right. I'm not doing it.
So Cameron is currently going viral because he violates his ex on his own show. But my question is, why would his ex even come on the show knowing that they're not on the best of terms? Clearly, they aren't. Because if somebody doesn't like you when you come on their show, why would you expect a positive experience? I'm not gonna lie. He dragged her with that nursing school statement. I was pretty shocked. And she just took it and they just kept going. But my thing is, Cameron is an Aquarius, okay? We are only assholes to people that deserve it. So I'm over here thinking, well, damn, what did she do to get that energy?
Yeah. And she gonna say he dragged her with the nursing school comment, and she just sat there. Was it a lie? They never say it was a lie, because if it was a lie, then you can push back. But the truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar.
I'll take that goofy whatever star sign stuff. I'm a Aquarius, and I think I'm only a-hole to people that deserve it. I think I'm a cool fella. Shout out to Kev, man. That going right. You're right. Kev used to say that. Why not? They'll come up here and say folks are being mean, you know, being drug, talking down on, bashing, but they never ever say what you said was incorrect. Never.
Yeah. Or maybe her point of coming on the show was to maybe it's just her little last hoorah to have Cameron see things her way, which he's tripling and quadrupling down on his original thing. This was a bad plan. And so maybe she's trying to get sympathy from his audience or whatever, or trying to sway him into giving her the money. Baby, that money's gone. You were already playing, and now he's playing with you now. You should have acted right when you had the chance.
And you see, as a man, you ain't got to worry about nothing when you tell the truth. Cam ain't worried about one of his crazy ex calling in. He bulletproof. He ain't telling no lies. It is what it is. Salute to him.
There we go. And EV, he says, wet and wild. I put that brand on the deceased.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to EV. And Dark Deep Thought says, bro in control of his cardinal instincts.
That was dark. Appreciate your Deep Thoughts.
And he says, being in control is knowing your weaknesses.
Amen. Amen.
And EV says, she's a selfish human being. Drop kick me, Jesus. EV wildin'. And he says, Floozy, how old are you, Walker? 86?
I got an ancient spirit. I done told y'all that.
And Brother Derek says, today's prices are not yesterday's prices. She's full of pride and hubris. And for that, I guess they still glaze approved. Cam's still trying to eat on the Kudakata.
Diabolical.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
That's some toxic stuff, boy. Y'all ain't even on talking terms, and y'all on the outside. Y'all talking all this nasty talk. Shout out to Toxic. Trauma hunching. The allure is wild. It's full of excitement.
Oh, man. And we got super chat.
Appreciate you, Brother Derek. Says, my go-to is to offer a coconut oil back massage on a large flat surface, aka bid. Yeah, man. That's shout out to the massage. There you go. Massage is like cheating. Massages and what? Cunnilingus.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. It's a gateway. So here we are. I'm gonna pull this up. Speaking of gateways, this woman here says she is dating 3 men because one person can't be everything, and I'm not apologizing.
Amen.
So currently at the moment, I am dating 3 different men. And when I say all of these men bring value into my life in different ways, I really urge other women to experiment and date different men at the same time. Now, they all have different purposes. One is an amazing provider. He literally provides everything that I need. If I call him up right now and say, hey, I need this, or my kids need this man is willing to jump to come help me. But the thing is, he kind of lacks my interest in adult time. So that's where my second one comes into play. When I say he is an amazing friend, he is the most amazing friend in this world. But the thing is, he's kind of lacking in the providing area, but he provides in ways that are very satisfying to me. When I say he is amazing when it comes down to adult times, yes, I keep him in the back of my pocket. Then we have the last one, which is my older man. He's the one that likes to wine and dine me. He takes me out. We do a lot of fun things together. All he asks is for me to spend time with him.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
It's her story. She can tell it. She got 3 men. All right. She got some sympathetic guy that show up and change her tire on the side of the road. She got Nug that bring in the meat, and she got some old trick. All right. What happened if you wind up pregnant? This is why y'all can't play this game, because you don't know who baby it is.
If we gonna take anything she said face value, let's break it down. The first guy she described, the simp, the provider simp, she claimed he don't get no kudakata. Dang near. She like, well, we don't even do adult time. He is most likely 350 plus blowed out. The fat man tax. Shout out to Media Man. Yeah, it's an archetype here. Blowed out. Just just happy to get some kind of half sexual attention. She kissing this ninja on the forehead and giving him tight squeezes on his way out after he paid bills and stuff. And after he leave, Kudakata man come over, beating her back in. I've seen these dynamics in college, man. They exist, but this ain't college.
Yeah, and if she's having 3 men that she's dealing with, I'm sorry, you guys, she kind of looks a little bit on the manly side herself. So maybe those men are maybe looking for a little more femininity, and maybe they're messing with multiple women too. So you're opening the door for all this foolishness, all because you haven't presented yourself, your best self, in order to get what you want. And having all these different lists and having all these guys fulfill all these different roles, you need to narrow it down and figure it out, because not every man there's not one man that has everything. You need to figure out what it is that you want and what it is that you can do for that man, and settle down and start something stable. But having all these different dudes, and they sound like, I'm sorry, all 3, if you're a woman of substance or whatever, none of these dudes qualify. You're just trying to get little twos and fews from all these different men from the hood, whatever. And then the blowed out one is the one who's the most provider, the one that you should be doing everything for. You're giving him the simp treatment or whatever and doing everything else for the others. And that's not cool. So present your best self so that you can get, the best outcomes for yourself.
Yeah, this type of sister that will hunch 2 dudes in one day. The simp come through, he don't satisfy her, and she get right on the phone and call the meat man. Nasty.
She got multiple men and 0 commitments. I mean, it sounds like she gonna need some Vagisil from the drugstore. I mean, she bragging about this. Like, what do you mean? And the one that probably really like her is probably the one that probably she should be with. She probably don't like that one. She probably likes the one that does not like her.
Amen.
How it goes. Yes, he's trash.
He's the one that likes to wine and dine me. He takes me out. We do a lot of fun things together. All he asks is for me to spend time with him. And whenever he wants to go out, I go out with him. We do a lot of shopping. I help him with groceries. Like, there are just things that he said he feels lonely, and I'm just there for companionship. We literally be sitting in his garden just talking. This man has taught me so many things, and he doesn't ask for much. And that's the beautiful thing about it. And ladies, when I say keep your options open, keep them open until one of them men get on their knees and they ask you to marry them. Baby, date them all, because every man will bring out a different side of you. And yes, I will add on another man if another man comes around and brings value to my life. Okay, so this question says, now how you get 3 men and be able to keep them apart? Okay, so the older man, he goes to bed early as hell. He goes to bed every single day around 7 o'clock.
How old
The
is
second
he?
one, he gets off at 9 o'clock, which means I get to see him as soon as he gets off of work at 9 o'clock p.m. Then the other one, he doesn't get off until the morning time. So I get to see him during the morning time. It is very much easy to keep all of these men apart. Most of the time, they're busy working. None of their schedules align. And even if it does, all you got to simply tell them is, I'm busy.
Listen, this a funky heifer.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Here we are. Y'all wonder why the STD rates are what they are in some of these places. Because this is normal. Believe it or not, people just out here free hunching.
And listen here, don't feel sorry for these men, Ebony and Anna. Don't feel bad. You know, the simp, none of them, they deserve it. I swear to goodness, we tell women the same thing. They know what this sister's doing. So if they ain't just treating her for the masculine hyena that she is, and they really got their feelings involved, and they really think this their girlfriend, they deserve it.
I agree.
Appreciate your brother Derek always coming through.
Got that one.
Shout out to the brother Julian Brown. Come through with the 25 ball. We appreciate you. He says, good evening, SBC Nation. Good evening to you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, mine, why these not so attractive women say they have access to all these men? I call cap. we just can't never see the men. You wouldn't be surprised. You would not be surprised. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says I bet all three is Jupiter booty guy. None are quality. Don't talk about black man like that, man.
Come on, man. Come on.
See EV. shout out to Derek. There's all this humping around Bobby Brown. She bragging about being loose with that Kudakata. Proud to be a 3 or 4. Yes. She hunching 2 ninjas in one day. Maybe 3 at times. Easy work. Stank.
Yeah, and look at how she's dressed. Like she's always in the all black. Looks like she's about to go hit another lick or hit another dude for a lick or whatever. Very much Baby D-ish. So yeah, men, stay away from chicks like this. They're up to no good. And you already know what type of time she's on. So look at her. Man, this is crazy.
Yeah, she just looks like she has on some black socks and black Air Force Ones, the low top. I mean, that's the energy I'm getting from her. So I don't know what 3 men she is talking about. I mean, somebody needs to check if she works at a nursing home or something, because I don't know what 3 individuals is chasing her.
I can't see you right now. They know I have children. So all I have to tell them is, oh, my children have something going on and I can't see you today. And they believe me. I'm telling y'all, the game is easier than y'all think it is. Y'all know how these niggas be sitting over here lying to y'all and telling y'all, oh, I can't see you because I got this going on. Baby, that's all you got to tell them is you got something going on. And when you choose these men, make sure that they are men who are understanding. Remember, you do have children. So, of course, they always going to think that you're busy with the kids. That's the easiest lie to use. So, baby, I just keep them all in rotation. I see one and out. I see one sometime on the weekends. I see the other one in the morning time. And then I just go about my day. Everybody is being taken care of. Everybody's needs are being met. Trust and believe. It's easier than you think it is. They know I'm a busy woman. They know that I work. They know that I do multiple things. So they know that I be busy sometimes. So that is how I keep them all apart. And the crazy thing is, they still don't have a clue in the world that I am dating 2 other men other than them.
You're not dating 3 men. Y'all use the word dating too loosely. What you're doing is you're filtering through 3 of the best options that you have. Your options are terrible. They're so terrible that you're having to pick pieces out of each man to try to make up for what you can't get in the man that you really want. Instead of identifying that these men are not what you want and not wasting their time or yours, you're going to use them for the qualities that they do have that you like. This is why I say that men and women ain't no different. Y'all women were agreeing with her about dating multiple men at one time, but y'all the same women that when you meet men that you like, you want them to immediately delete and block all of the other women that was in their phone prior to him meeting you. But like I said, men and women ain't no different. This is what both.
Well, here we go. Yeah. As Mr. Walker always say, these women are becoming the men that they hate. So they are transforming almost like bullfrogs or whatever. Yeah, it's a weird transformation.
I like the way this sister here called her out. Y'all dating pull some of y'all lonely, desperate, downtrodden sisters out there. Y'all dating pull is so bad. In order to try to build a Franken-nug, that's what she did. Franken-nug. She had to take the wallet from this man, the meat from this man, the brain from this man. Franken-nug. 3 ninjas. I likes that. We getting diabolical. I like it.
Yeah, and it's all fun and games until Percy Earl pops a Viagra instead of his nighttime medicine and is feeling a certain kind of way and comes to your house to collect on that investment, and you got some other ninja at the house, or the one who is the other provider or whatever, he's feeling a certain kind of way, and they all show up and then they call you out, and then you're looking real stupid because you're online talking about all your business or whatever. But there's going to come a time when all them men are going to meet up or whatever, whether it's at your house or not, but you're going to get exposed, and they're not going to take too kindly for them, giving, whether it's D or meat or money or whatever. So this type of stuff doesn't last long. And what about all the unforgivables, or if you get pregnant or whatever, you're not even thinking about that stuff. Just stop thinking about all the things that you can extract from people, and think about some things that you might extract that you can never get rid of. So there's more to it than just money and stuff. Like, think about your health and the health of others.
Hey man, there you go. That's gonna be a big conflict when Percy Earl, like you said, pop that good time pill, and she ain't gonna be expecting it. And then she gonna like, whoa, she gonna be all hesitant. He like, wait a minute. He like, nah, we ain't never did nothing, or we ain't did nothing in the month of Sundays, and you talking about no. And then Percy Earl gonna get real suspicious, and then that's gonna fall apart. Yeah, he gonna like, I get this touch Dakota kind of.
Yeah, he's gonna come and collect. And she's sitting there talking about she has kids. So your kids, you telling me your kids see men coming around your house like a carousel? Like, this is sad. And you bragging about being a 304? Remember what I said? You know, back in the day, women was 304s. You didn't know. I mean, they are so proud. They wear it as a cape. Like, it's sad. And where is it getting you? It ain't getting you nowhere. She looked like she had on a do-rag, or she had on a stocking cap like in the movie Cobra. What was going on with that? I couldn't tell.
It did. I'm hoping it was just like a brown headband, and it did look like a stocking cap.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Do when y'all waste each other's time. You identify qualities that you like in that person and you just use them for that. The quality people don't have a roster, because when you actually have standards, you identify very quickly when somebody is not what you want. And instead of trying to use them for qualities that they have, you'll release them back out into the world for somebody else who actually wants them to be able to be with them. Right? But there's no point of keeping somebody around because they have specific things that you like, but they're not actually what you want. That's a waste of time. Low vibrational people don't have any problem wasting nobody's time. These people are bored, lonely, and ain't got nothing better to do. And when you're dealing with somebody like that, they will literally just deal with anybody just to not have to be alone. And because of that, they'll filter through what's the best things they can find out of certain people, whether it's that person's looks, whether it's that person's conversation, sex, money. They pick and choose what things that they can get out of different people, even when that person is not exactly what they want. All right. And that's one of the biggest issues that's going on right now out on the dating scene, is that you got a bunch of people wasting each other's time. Instead of just identifying this is not what I want and moving on, because they need somebody so bad, they'll pull qualities that they can benefit from and just use people. They literally taking what they can get. They taking.
Well, yeah, the thing is, most people don't qualify for what they desire. So people still go hunch. So desires don't mean they only hunch what they desire. People will only want to settle down with, the perfect mate, but they still gonna be out here hunching.
That's it. Hence why we make so much fun of these sisters when they come up here and we get a chance to see the men they choose to procreate with. And they gonna hunch. And again, I wish I could see. That sounds kind of weird. Wish I was a fly on the wall in some of these sisters' houses whenever they do make that late night call to Dusty Nug Nug, because they up here capping. Why Dusty Black Air Force Nug Nug got all these kids? Because they calling them in the heat of the night. That's why.
Yeah, and she's playing a wicked game, just waiting for Mr. Right to come along, when during this whole time you're using men, you're doing all this stuff. Because when Mr. Right, when that top tier man does come around and he calls you a couple times and you're talking about, no, I can't link, or no, you can't come through, he's just going to move on to the next because he has options. So this game you're playing is never going to get you what you want in the long run, because he's not going to be playing these games with you. So you better shape up in all areas and get your stuff together if you want that man to come, because you're just going to be calling Nug Nug at the end of the month, hoping that his phone didn't get turned off because, he didn't re-up on his minutes or whatever. That's what your outcome is going to be if you don't get it together. So straighten up.
Amen.
What they can get and pulling the best out of what they can get.
See, y'all didn't let situationships ruin the definition of dating and being in a relationship. A lot of y'all have been so damaged from being in situationships that now y'all don't even know the difference between a relationship and dating. Y'all think that dating means you're in a relationship with somebody. Dating and relationships do have two different meanings. One means you're not committed to that person. You are free to do whatever the hell you want to. And the other one means that you are committed to that person. Once you say, hey, I am in a relationship with you, that means there are expectations and things that you are not allowed to do. When I came on here speaking about me dating 3 different men, y'all instantly jumped to conclusion that I was in a relationship with these men. I specified that I am dating them. I am simply getting to know them. I never once said that I was messing around with these men. I said that we are all simply dating. That's like you meeting somebody on the first day and you ask them, hey, you want to go on a date with me? That does not mean that just because y'all went on a date with each other, that this person is obligated to give you any type of loyalty. Y'all are not together. See, men have messed up the word dating. They think that dating is messing around with different people because that is something that y'all do. And another comment said, my dignity wouldn't allow me to do something like that. So your dignity wouldn't allow you to have multiple friends? Like you never got to know multiple people? See, y'all be thinking just because y'all mess around with everybody, that's what everybody else is doing.
Man.
Did she say
Go ahead, Anna. What you got?
I know she ain't talking. The only thing she committed to is that dirty bonnet. If she got the nerve to flip it back and forth like it's a bang to each side. What is she talking about? Like, come on. Is she talking about the only people messing up dating is men? No, y'all messing it up. You coming on here even with your bonnet on. You ain't got enough sense to even take that bonnet off. And you got the nerve to talk about what you ain't about to do. From looking at the way she look, I mean, I can see her doing all kind of stuff. She collected men like Beanie Babies. Like, it's not cute. Like, when did we get here to where being off the chain and just doing whatever you want to do is cool? Like it's so sad because now women that have men are ashamed. They're ashamed. Like this is sad. Anything for clout. Anything for clout.
And she's lying. She's lying now. She initially came up here, said the first guy pays bills. That's beyond dating. She said the second guy satisfies her sexual needs. That's beyond these. That's what she said. Adult time is the term she used. And then she said the third guy, he's fun or whatever, bull jive. Like you past dating, you talked about hunching and pay bills being paid. You up here lying. I hate this new clout era, man.
Yeah, and she came up here with her bonnet on. She got her little Tupac piercing with her Tupac t-shirt on. Now she's talking about how she gets around like she's Tupac. Like, we need to stop doing this. Ladies, stop with these videos, with these bonnets on, and you're trying to justify your hotels and your whole activity and all that. This ain't a good look. And the internet is forever. So if you're trying to find somebody in the long run, this ain't it, because he's going to see this eventually and know what type of time you're on. Just stop with these videos, man. This is not going to benefit you at all.
She do get around like Tupac.
Y'all know before people started this whole situationship shit, the talking phase was a thing. People actually took their time to get to know a person. Y'all just messed up the term dating. So, bitch, why 2 out of the 3 dudes asked me to be their girlfriend? And not only that, today is my birthday, and why 2 of the dudes asked me to go out with them? Mind you, I just linked up with the last dude, the old nigga. Now, I don't really see myself really being with him long term, only because the nigga is old. Bitch, and I do not see a long future with that man. But 2 out of the 3 niggas asked me to be their girlfriend. So they both decided that they wanted to take me out for dinner. So, bitch, I decided that I'm gonna have both of them meet up with me at the same restaurant. Bitch, I feel like I'm on a TV show. And I feel like this is the final finale. I get to see which man is really gonna win my heart. Now, I don't know how this shit is gonna go down tonight. And baby, I hope something go down tonight. But we about to see which one I'm going to be with. Now, y'all, I wish I could record, but I don't want to put their business out there like that. And I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, I'm a little bit nervous because I really enjoy having both of these men in my life. They brought something special to my life that I can't explain. But bitch, it's about to go down tonight. I get to see who is gonna win my heart. Will it be nigga number 1 or nigga number 2? Stay tuned, you guys.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't know. This is forever. So, I mean, I don't know why y'all play so damn much. I can't.
Again, the only caliber of male that is going to agree to meet up at a restaurant and in some way compete for your hand in situationship is a pathetic, just unsightly, just blowed out, broke ninja. All of the above. Ain't no way. I don't wish none of my ninjas might have ever said, yeah, I'm about to go meet up with this girl. She got a whole nother dude. It's the other way around. Shout out to my one buddy. Reverse that. Yeah, he had like an ex to meet his current girl. They had to get understanding. These things happen, but if we ain't sitting at no table talking about, hey, I'm the better man for you, Ninja, walk away. Have some dignity.
Yeah, and what did she fall asleep watching some reruns of Flavor of Love or I Love New York and had a dream about this whole thing going down? Because ain't nobody showing up to a restaurant fighting for your love. Okay, this is not VH1. This is not reality TV. And at best, they're pulling up to Little Caesars, and they only got 5 on the pizza for you. That's it. So yeah, she's tripping. This is all a dream. Ain't nobody coming to meet you and to win your love. Hey, she's tripping, y'all.
Yeah, she's definitely lying. I see them Hennessy lips from here, okay? Nobody is coming to meet her anywhere. She is lying. She's lying. This is self-sabotage at best. Nobody's coming to get you. She ain't even got enough sense to this kind of woman that wear the same t-shirt for a couple days. Ain't no man coming. Her and the date gonna have on the same shirt. Not coming for that.
Collar. Look at that collar, Anna. It's exasperated.
Collars. Come on now. That her belly button stink. Guaranteed.
Yeah, that's called the bacon collar there. So
egregious. Like, what? How your collar get like that?
Here we go.
See who wins my heart. I be so happy when men do not find me attractive. It don't stop my pockets. It don't stop my day. Bitch, it actually makes my day flow even better because ain't nobody in my damn face. So to say, oh my God, you need to stop thinking that you're bigger than the program. Bitch, I am. Bitch, because at the end of the day, I done made more accomplishments than you niggas have even made in your life. The only accomplishments that you niggas have made is y'all have moved from the basement to an upstairs bedroom in your mama's house. All you niggas really be having is looks. Looks don't only get your ass so far. Bitch, I could be a -0. And still be further than most of you niggas have ever been in y'all life. You be the niggas going toe to toe with females, trying to tell them about themselves. Oh my God, you're not even as attractive as you think you are. Bitch, most of us is not living for you niggas. A lot of us women are not male crazy. My thing is, let's go pocket for pockets. Let's go car for car. Let's go house for house. Let's go land for land. Let's do those things. When y'all could come and do those things, then okay. But most of you niggas ain't did nothing magnificent in y'all life. The only thing y'all can say is, I'm attractive. That's it. Well, I made a video stating that I was dating 3 different men. And I can't.
This woman is wicked. Look, she on the whole tirade. Like, it's a known fact that y'all don't out-earn men. I don't know why. Why would you want to live in that world, Bonquisha? It's not true. So let's go dollar for dollar. Check. You talk about nug. The men you sleep with, they don't have a house. They don't have a car because you only sleep with the bottom 20%. You don't know a real man.
Shout out to her truth. She's telling her truth and her lived experience. That's so daggone unfortunate. So there we go. These are the men that she's used to dealing with. With that being understood, these 3 amigos, the 3 damn desperados she dating, how do you think they come across? They most likely lucky just to get an upstairs bedroom to out the basement as well.
Yeah, and she's one inspection away from losing her Section 8. She's talking about living in the basement and all this stuff. If she didn't have Section 8 and the 3 Nug Stooges or whatever, she wouldn't even have nothing. She'd be living at Big Ma's house that ain't even paid for. That Big Ma's been renting because Big Daddy was never around. So she might want to fall back from all the stuff that she's talking because she's one inspection away, y'all. I'm telling you.
And there will only be one kind of man that's going to chase stretched out collars, t-shirts. Nobody's chasing stretched out t-shirts on the collar. Like, come on. And like, she is in her own little delusional world. It's not happening. Nobody's calling her. She got that phone and she on here self-sabotaging, like I said.
And you hear what she refers to her men as, the N-word. Any woman that refers to the men that you are dating or want to date as the N-word, you let us know your pool.
Yeah. And like y'all said, she keep coming up here video after video. With she changed her t-shirt, but she keep that funky ass bonnet on. And she keeps switching out the t-shirts with, this is crazy.
Dressed out collars.
Yeah, she got the Hot Topic 5 for $20 little t-shirt deal. The same place that them Black Panthers got their little outfits from.
2X. 2X.
Came across a lot of think pieces. And here's my think piece on some of you bitches and some of you niggas think piece of me. I don't give a damn whether y'all found me attractive or not. At the end of the day, I still had 3 different niggas to choose from. A lot of y'all were saying, oh my gosh, what do you have to offer? Bitch, I come with the table, the chairs, the plates, the money. Bitch, I come with a lot of shit. And then a lot of men were saying, oh my God, you're not even attractive. So who are these 3 men? Bitch, the 3 men that I actually sat down to get to know. I actually took my time in the talking phase to get to know these men. Y'all don't know what dating means. Y'all don't know what relationships mean. Y'all are talking about being married when being married has absolutely nothing to do with dating. When you are dating, that means that you are not committed to that person. When you are dating, you are not committed to nobody until you're in a relationship. Bitch, I am single. I'm not in a relationship. So some of y'all think pieces and what y'all are saying is irrelevant because I'm not in a relationship. So that leaves the door open for me to be able to date different people and talk to different people. Then a lady came on here and basically said I was wasting people's time and I am low vibrational and basically I don't have shit else to do with my life. I'm confused on how my vibrations are low and how would you even know that shit? You don't know me from a can of paint because I actually sat down and get to know these men and to see what I actually wanted to put up with and what I didn't. That makes me low vibrational.
Huh. So she done clapped back. She on y'all top. She said, all you ninjas and you BIs that's on the internet talk about me, I don't care. She said she getting results and I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that she doesn't see a lot of men in the daylight. Only after midnight, I guarantee it. She have seen a lot of backs walk out of her bedrooms. Like nobody's paying this woman no attention. She's a clown. Like she's a clown. She's doing it. And you see how fast she's making the videos. Like it's like the kids probably standing there with empty cereal bowls. They hungry. They looking at her talking. Like, come on, Sandra, get off of TikTok.
She said, folks up here calling her unattractive. She said, well, if she's so unattractive, who are these 3 guys that's so infatuated with her? We got that same question. Show them to us. Show us you out here dating Idris, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and whoever, and Denzel. Show us, and then we will shut up. But if you sit here and show us Shrek, you know, the Penguin, and Diary of a Little Wimpy Kid, I ain't gonna cut it.
Yeah, and Anna, just imagine if you were entertaining 3 dudes, whether you're dating or not. You ain't gonna have time to make no TikTok videos or whatever. If you're doing all the stuff that you're supposed to be doing. So I call cap too, because there ain't no way if she's doing all this and entertaining all these men supposedly want her. Normally the ones who really have it like that don't have to advertise it because it's just the life that they live. So I don't know, Bonquisha, the bonnets, the t-shirts, nothing is adding up. And where are the men? Ain't nobody there. Nobody's in that house but you and them hungry babies. And all the men, they stop wanting to bring little chicken nuggets along, when they pull up and all that. Now, the babies ain't getting fed and she thinks she's getting broke off. Everybody's losing in this scenario.
Yeah, Stretch is lying. I don't trust her. She got a 2X shirt, probably with no bra. I guarantee you, this is the woman that walking around with no bra, just hanging all out to the knees. Like, come on. Nobody. Yeah, that's her. That's her.
Did you call her Stretch?
Stretch.
No,
that's Stretch.
Oh man, that's funny. Stretch Tisha. That's it. That's what it is.
Appreciate you, Everson Clark. Says Armadillo Bay.
Here we go.
Appreciate you, Evie. Says understanding equals men with no options. Sympathetic is what it means. Appreciate you, Dee. Says wearing a do-rag as a woman is diabolical.
I mean, this is crazy.
Appreciate you, Derek. Says, yeah, she looked like she walked around the house with underwear with the D-holes in them.
Jesus.
Shout out to the sister G-Dale. Says these men don't have the internet.
Yeah, especially not Percy Earl. You know he don't have internet. He got that flip phone and only has her number programmed and Social Security.
There you go, G-Dale. Yeah, there you go.
That is true.
Appreciate you, Derek. Says when someone says my truth, also known as a lie or copium. Indeed.
Money, 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 money.
And shout out to Gone Postal, dropped a 10 ball in the Cash App. He says, salute the SPC Nation.
Appreciate you, Gone Poster.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Travis Goldston. Says every action has an equal and opposite reaction. This is Tooth.
And then the men were saying, oh my God, you're not attractive. You're not attractive. Who are these men? Who are these men? Do you not know that anybody could pull a nigga? You niggas are easy as hell. That pulling a nigga is the easiest thing to do. All in all, at the end of the day, I still had 3 niggas that I took my time to get to know them. I took my time to understand what I liked and what I did not like. You bitches just automatically like a nigga off the first date. You bitches don't take the time to get to know these niggas. Y'all instantly just think that because y'all are talking that y'all are in a relationship. There's a difference between being committed and not being committed. And then to bring marriage up into this conversation, bitch, none of us is married. I'm not married. I don't understand what being married has anything to do with talking to people. And then you niggas are so confused with the word dating because when y'all date, y'all sleep with different women. I never once said I was sleeping with everybody. Secondly, y'all don't know how long I've been knowing these men for. Like I said, I took my time out. I got to know these men. We were actually really, really good friends before we actually started getting, I wouldn't even say serious, but we actually started getting serious. We went on dates. We got to know each other. A lot of you bitches don't know how to do that. To say that I was wasting my time, I gained friendships out of this. It wasn't just about a relationship. It was also about getting to know these men and building relationships. But all in all, at the end of the day, I still had 3 niggas. Being unattractive, being attractive, or being low vibrational, I still had 3 men that I actually took my time to get to know them.
And she's a walking contradiction. So she sat here and say, I'm not sleeping with these guys. And then she said, well, I got to know them first. So I didn't just start off sleeping with them. We went through a process and now, they worked their way here.
She's freaking lying. We heard the initial interview. First guy paying bills, second guy hunching you right. The third guy, I can't even freaking remember because it don't matter. You's a liar. Now she ain't hunching them. So now see, that's another reason why she's a little cunning. She don't want them to see this. Shout out to y'all saying they ain't got the internet. She don't want them to see this because she knows this is painting them in a simp beta light. Ain't no man would be proud of this damn behavior. Ninja, you out here competing with this woman with 2 other guys? Do you have no respect for yourself?
Yeah, she's lying. Only thing she talking about she pulling people. Like you pull them into your bedroom, like they're making you to a mattress actress. That's about it. Like she's lying. It ain't there. You can see how she's even presenting herself. While she's talking about how do y'all know? We can see it all over you. I guarantee it. She got on some plaid pajamas at the bottom. Guarantee it.
Green or red.
Yeah, and she probably had the same pajamas on, just changing the shirt because that's all she's recording. She's not recording them bottoms. Those are stank.
No, they are. I mean, you can just, everything about it. I mean, she didn't have the same bonnet on for every video. So, it's not getting washed.
Yeah, listen here. If you are an adult man or woman and you pick up pants or undergarments and give them a sniff test, go to Hades.
That's wild. That's wild as hell.
Shout out to Stu Peas. We appreciate you always dropping content in the Patreon. Says, prove it. Show us you can compete with a man in this epic winter storm. Do you shovel your pathways? Can you jumpstart your own vehicle or change the tire by yourself? What are you doing when the power goes out? Talk to them, Stu Peas. No, they can't do none of that.
Yeah, it's about to get real. We'll see. Hopefully the power don't go out. I know they've been saying it, but I know there's been water freezes. Yeah, I think my mom's pipes was frozen. The water main. So a lot of mains is freezing up. Just unfortunate stuff.
Man, that's tough. Yeah, the main freeze. That's the main. Yeah, that's damn. Maybe the supply. Each house has a supply.
Yeah, the supply.
That could freeze because some of them, yeah, especially when you're talking about them things right up on the sidewalk, it definitely damn froze. I know I done dug that one up. but that main, that never freezes. It's too much pressure.
There you go.
Way too much.
So yeah, be careful. Let them pipes drip, folks.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate you. Sky Level says, if she's lying, I'm flying like Dragon Ball Z Goku. Shaking my head. Well, she is lying. Appreciate you, Ashley Foots. Says, I'm one of the 3 men she was referring to. Now it's believable. Get her.
Listen, Ashy Foots, probably Leon King and somebody else.
And G Honda. Shout out to Itchy Bod. Says, my good friends don't have kids for me. Okay. Appreciate you, Derek. Says, yeah, this is rage bait. Trying to drive up engagement and get that TikTok bread. But not so fast. Stretch. That spigot is about to be turned off. Rage bait. Welcome to 2026. Appreciate your deep thoughts. Says Thirsty Hippo from the Rainbow Club.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Appreciate you, Uncle Caesar. How you doing, brother? I see you in a while. Says, what up, peoples? Getting ready for the big game tomorrow. Had to check in on the mess so I can recognize them tomorrow. It's gonna be wild. Appreciate you.
Yes. Hey, Caesar. I got my outfit already laid out like it's the first day of school. I can't wait for the game tomorrow.
Got your Kennywood outfit laid out.
But there you go. Yeah, the game tomorrow. Who they playing tomorrow?
The Rams. Yeah, the LA Rams. I got my LA families up here to watch the game. So yeah.
So the winner go to the Super Bowl, right?
Yep.
Okay. So here we are. It's that time of year.
Going down.
So here we are. Okay. As far as her Super Bowl is with Leon, like we said.
Leon, there you that bonnet stank, Leon.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
This right here.
Brother Leon, I haven't seen him tonight, but been a crazy show so far. I know Sister Anna got to head out. We appreciate you for coming up, rocking with us tonight.
Always. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, always a pleasure, Anna. Always.
Shout out to Red Talk Anna. If y'all are not subscribed to the Sister Red Talk Anna, then you ain't black. Shout out to your sister. You was cooking up yesterday.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Look, stay warm, guys. Don't be in that grocery store in the middle of them aisles fighting with them folks. Them crazy cars. Look like everybody gonna have type 2 diabetes. Looking at them. I mean, I'm like, they just buying everything. Like, hey, I hope we don't have a huge storm, but at the same time, I don't know if the Piggly Wiggly and Kroger's is stock going up right now.
Right.
It is. I try not to feed it to it too much. I do got to go get me some sardines. There you go. See, we got a plan. Let the snow start getting crazy and high. We rations.
Like said, yeah, it's about to start snowing in about 30 minutes, and it ain't gonna stop for about 30 hours. So yeah, by the time we wake up in the morning, it's gonna be bad.
We gonna see. If so, we waking up to rations. Wait, hold up now. Put that food down. These babies think they got free range of the pantry. Put it down. We'll know when next time we going outside. Here's your can of sardines. Here's your can of sardines.
Facts, Mr. Walker.
Look, everybody stay safe and stay warm.
Yes, you too, Anna.
Have a good night.
Yep. Bye.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I think it's actually starting to snow right now. So here, I know a lot of y'all already got it. So if you are farther west, St. Louis, maybe Chicago, some places, y'all already got the snow. So it's coming our way, and we getting it now.
And see now, you know, a lot of snow is bad anywhere. It could be troublesome, but down south is real bad. Like I see y'all saying it's snowing in Texas. Ice and snow down south, places like Texas and Louisiana is extremely detrimental. Like, because y'all don't even have proper protocol. Y'all don't have salt trucks. Y'all don't have all season or snow tires. Y'all be done.
Right.
So here we are. Stay warm out there. Nonetheless, we're gonna keep it moving. Y'all see the title of tonight's show? Not that. I don't know where it went. Not Lunel. We talked about Lunel, but winter is now. Everyone is crashing out. We just brought that woman on the screen. She said she had 3 men. All right. If we say it was Ashy Foots, Leon, we're gonna spare you, G Honda. All right. We know G Honda got too much taste, but her 3rd man is none other, my guy, the president. Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. Shout out to Jay Prince.
Look at you. What the hell? Is that like an old Italian villa backdrop? So beautiful.
So shout out to my guy. All right, JP. I know he been kicked off of YouTube as of recently. So I know you be on other. Go check him out. He on TikTok. All right, he on IG. He on Rumble. Some other places. And he's still putting out something. With that True Religion hoodie. He been wearing it since Pop the Balloon. I told y'all. What'd I tell y'all?
You did. You definitely did.
Yeah, he's about 15 years late on that True Religion. I don't know what Ross and TJ Maxx they have it at now, but he got the whole collection and he really thinks he's on. But I'm gonna spare Jay Prince because he was spitting some knowledge the other day on Truth Over Lies. He kind of, you know, had some facts going. So I'm gonna spare you, but take the True Religion off. It's a wrap.
Famous last words.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Hit the like button.
Bro, I was just sitting back here contemplating my 5-year plan from now. I just achieved a 5-year goal of creating my own food truck. And so now I wanted to have a plan outside of what I want to do with the money that I would make. For those of you who don't know, food trucks can generate 6 figures a year. And the city where I'm from, that's a lot of money. And so I came up with a plan to be independent, to make black women happy, right? To make black women happy. And how I thought about going by making black women happy is that I'm giving myself a year to work my food truck. Year and a half to save up enough money to buy me 1 or 2 fourplexes, right? 4plexes where they got 4 apartments within 1 apartment building. And once I obtained that goal of buying the 4plex, I would then begin to seek out the women that's, 1, fertile. The only women that can live in my house they has to be fertile.
All right, let's start with number 1. We can't move too fast. So JP, he getting the food truck going. He gonna buy a couple 4plexes, and he gonna put all his baby mamas in the 4plexes. He Shawty Low or what's the one guy name doing the skits?
Country Wayne.
Yeah. There we go. Shout out to JP, the modern day Country Wayne.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Absolutely the freak not. I'm gonna help JP out. We got a single family dwelling. We got a duplex. We have a triplex. And then what JP called a 4plex is a quadplex. So JP is trying to acquire 2 quadplex. He said 2 4plex. I was like, what the hell is that? JP said he about to get 2, not a quadplex. I like to call that a tiny little apartment building. He said he got to get 2 of them things. That's 8 doors. Within a span of a year, JP about to go from having 0 doors to 8. Stand by.
Yeah, and with this whole business plan, this is probably how Cameron's chick came to him, and he was like, no, this business plan is FUBAR. But no, J Print, like, look, you can have the 8-plex, whatever you want to do. It's gonna need to come with mandatory police and security dealing with all them women and you. So yeah, this J Print, oh man, I spoke too soon, y'all. I spoke too soon.
You
But
see?
this ain't it.
Hey, see that? Yeah, wait, you gotta listen to everything JP say, but I just assume that he's wrong. That's a safe bet. Assume he's wrong.
Right? 4 places where they got 4 apartments within one apartment building. And once I obtained that goal of buying the 4-plex, I would then begin to seek out the women that's, one, fertile. The only women that can live in my house they has to be fertile. They got 3 months to get pregnant. If not, they out of there. Right? So women that's fertile. Secondly, a woman that lives in a shelter. The reason I'm choosing a woman to live in a shelter because the best way to get a woman more submissive is when they down and out. Right? She gonna be more receptive to the program. Just like it's no different from them going to the government aid office.
Holy hell.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Here we are. So we're going to get 2 4-plexes. We got to keep up. And you got to be fertile. All right. He want women that's in homeless shelters. You got to get knocked up within 90 days or else you out.
Yep.
So terms and conditions.
Yep. Got to be fertile, myrtle. That's just so cringe. Like his first thing is you got to be fertile, hinting towards he's skeeting at you. It's just like, golly, he pretty much start off like, I'm skeeting in you. That's what I heard. You got to be fertile. For why? And then shelter kudakata. It's wicked as the day is long. Nevertheless, this is JP. Look at his beady ass. It's logical. Who else about to deal with a ninja like this? Logic. He said, you got to be downtrodden, desperate, ready to croak if you're going to come up under this instruction in my 4 plexus.
Yeah, that's crazy. Look, he's going to be pulling up, doing the same thing in the A, B, C, D, and E unit. Okay, dropping off the same meat with that same Georgetown Hoyas hat and that same True Religion sweatshirt on. And it's all bad. And them same dingy socks and drawers that he has on. Yeah, this ain't it. This is what the last Bonquisha qualifies for, a J Prince. And she would probably, this is what she qualifies, both of them, they qualify for each other. Man. A match made in Hades, as Mr. Walker would say.
In Hades, don't you dare say heaven. Yes, ma'am, in Hades.
That was fair. That was fair.
Right? The homeless people, the government seek out the homeless people. Because if not, the only how you could get benefits is damn near if you homeless. So what's the problem when I do it? That's 2. Thirdly, it's the women that they got an app where you can meet women in prison. Right? And the reason why I'm choosing women that's in prison is because 9 times out of 10, she's a felony. She has a felon. And 10 times out of 10, if she's in prison, she has a felon. Most apartments not going to rent to her, no way. A lot of these programs she's not going to qualify for. But I appreciate her fertility. So basically, I'm going to be using black women as breeders. I'm going to breed with them, but I'm going to give them a place to stay.
Jesus Christ. Now you done crossed the gun line. We do not approve that message, JP. Don't you understand? Like, the problem is he can easily get women on board with this madness. It's so low vibrational, brother. Come on now. You sitting there with that Buddha man on your shirt. You got to tap into your inner Buddhist.
Listen, man. I don't like how he got these words coming out of his mouth. It's giving a visual to his ignorance. They got to be felonies and all this crap. And them words coming out of his mouth like that. Oh, this is comical, but nevertheless, logical. Who else is about to deal with him? So here we go. Shelter, fertile, and even jailbird. You got to have no way out. Your back got to be against a wall, and then JP gonna impregnate you.
Yeah, my best advice to him would be to link up with the Atlanta Street Interviews guys and go down to that block that he's always on, and you can meet some bonquishas down there that will sign up for this, because no woman in her right mind is ever going to sign up for this, JP, at all. Ain't nobody really that desperate for housing and all that. Just knowing that I'm going to be barefoot and pregnant by your baby for the next 9 months. And if I don't in 3 months, you're about to kick me out? Oh, absolutely not.
The key words, in their right mind. If y'all remember a couple months ago, we did a review, shout out to JP, on one of his baby mamas. She was not in her right mind. So yeah, Ebony, what?
Yeah, she was bat-ish crazy, and they were talking about their relationship on that panel and stuff, and he was like, yeah, I was just trying to get her pregnant. And it's like, you will knock anything up. So there ain't nothing special about any of these women. Like, come on, ladies, you guys got to smarten up.
Are y'all getting a visual of these fourplexes? It's about to be 2 buildings, 8 rooms total, and JP gonna have a woman in each one. And he just gonna be hunching on them. And you got a 3-month like probational period. He just hunching on you all raw for 3 months, and you gotta hurry up and get pregnant. And if you don't, you gotta go. Take this ski with you, man. Oh my God. This is wicked, man. But at least he man enough to say it with his chest.
Yeah, and this is all coming from the salary from that food truck. What is he going to be cooking in that food truck? Like selling top ramen and adding some parsley to make it look like it's fancy? Like what kind of dishes? Will these women be working in the food truck? How are they going to be doing that and taking care of the kids? Like,
hell no. JP he about to have one of them lobster food trucks. What is it called? The lobster guy? He be selling the imitation crab. What is he?
Hold up.
The lobster guy, he be coming around. They be selling $25 lobster baguette sandwiches and ish.
If you buy any food that came from the ocean from JP, you deserve whatever you get. Absolutely. Seafood is delicate to begin with, and Miss X, his hygiene practices ain't up to par. And you talking about delicate seafood? Absolutely not.
Yeah, and don't be having that mystery meat next to all your bonquishas, giving it that smell and trying to sell it. We don't want that food at all, JP.
Yeah, lobster from JP. Why you say that?
Shout out to JP. JP that been on the ride. Remember he was selling them hot dogs and he had the cats next to the hot dogs. It was a nightmare. Spin the ride.
So you know what I'm saying? Out here selling straight glizzies. And he had a system going. That's what's amazing. If we can acknowledge his failures, let's acknowledge his success. For a while, JP was making hundreds of dollars a weekend, but he only wanted to work on the weekends because he's lazy. And that's how it all fell apart.
Oh, man.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Always coming through like you do. Says winter is here. Now, a man is in demand for that snuggling and that shoveling. And the snuggling must come first before the shoveling. What did that say? I'd approve this message. There you go. Yeah, snuggling and shoveling, huh?
I mean, that sounds diabolical, but here we go.
Appreciate the stew peas. He says fertility or any other form of off the word should be forbidden from this ninja's thoughts.
For real.
Appreciate you, OG Retired Media. Good to see you. Says Mr. Walker, I said it before. There is a low bar in Milwaukee. JP can reach his goal. Keep drinking now. Soup can, JP. Let's see. I'm about to get me a soup can cup, man. Yeah, I like to that trigger, Mr. X. Mr. X ain't never been that rough. Shout out to Richard. That was epic. Says, hold on, Ebony Dean. You need to visit Milwaukee. some of these Milwaukee women were contestants on the Coondra show. Oh, don't we know it?
Okay. Yeah, Milwaukee. It sounds like a wild place. The first time I heard about Milwaukee was with that Dahmer story, that Dahmer documentary or whatever, and they were down bad then. So I guess not much has changed.
Eating folks. So
Here we go. So shout out to Milwaukee's best. All right.
That's a beer.
So in those 4 places, each one of these women that I move in will have my baby. That's the only how they're gonna be able to live there. That's the qualifications of living in the J. Prince for president of the Black House.
It's 8 pregnant women
with free rent on top of the food truck. I'm gonna provide them a food truck in a group home because I'm gonna be opening up group homes and buying more food trucks. But each group home and each food truck is gonna be delegated for each apartment that I own. And those baby mamas that lives in my apartment, my fourplex, is going to be the women that's working the food truck. So the women that's getting out of prison, since she's a felon, she can't work in a group home, she can work the food truck. And the woman that's homeless, she can work the group homes. And it's going to feel so connection. And
Jesus.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Listen, JP, this is how the Somalians is moving up in Minnesota. What you talking about, man? Where does money come from? They said they was doing this. Like they would go, the wife would work at a grocery store for $15, $20 an hour. And as long as she keep the money under a certain threshold, they will still get food stamps. And, they had a whole system in place. JP, man, this is a lot. A bunch of food trucks and a bunch of group homes.
Listen. It's got to be making sense because I'm starting to visualize this. JP, I see the vision again, as wicked as it may be. 2 fourplexes, boom. And in the middle, you got a big old carport. And in that carport, you got, I guess, some folks is watching the group home. So you got about 4 hot dog carts. So now in the morning, the baby mamas come out.
Food trucks.
Dang. Okay, forget it. We got 4 food trucks. We rich. We got 4 food trucks. They coming out. Some of the baby moms tending to the food trucks, and the other ones going and tending to the group homes. I can see it. I don't know how we gonna get there.
Man. You can see it. Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles, Helen Keller. Yeah.
Well, what he's going to need to do instead of having a group home, because listen, you guys, I've actually grew up like with the church that I belong to. We had a group home and my mom like worked at the group home and stuff. And I would spend time there. You're dealing with a lot of kids that have a lot of issues and everything, and they need actually like real skilled workers to work with them with their conditions and everything. J. Prince, you need a daycare for all these babies that you're going to be popping out, because every 9 months, these babies, these women are going to keep having Irish twins all up and through that whole little compound. You need a daycare. Stop putting these other kids, in the community at risk because of your dreams and aspirations. They don't need to be a part of that. Keep your family at that compound, and you can have your businesses and all the felons that get brought home from love after lockup and all that, and all these bonquishes that you want to wife up or whatever it is. Keep the whole world out of this, because we don't want to be a part of it. JP, this is crazy.
It may be crazy, Ebony, but like Rashad said, it's desperate and dark and cold. It's more women than y'all want to know that's considering this proposition, man. I'm telling you, I can see them. I feel like I grew up with a handful of women that if they saw this, they'd be like, shoo.
That's wild.
This is wicked.
It's going to have more substance because not only that they have my baby, but they baby daddy is the landlord. They baby daddy is the CEO of their finances. They baby daddy. Right? You got women doing this for free. You got black women that's fucking the landlords. You got black women that's fucking the boss so she get promoted, right? So why I can't do it? And a lot of black women gonna give me a lot of pushback and say, y'all always want to do stuff with white men. When white men do it, y'all feel like you can do it. Yes, I truly feel that way. In fact, I think that the black man should be able to do more than what the white man can because we're the one that created you. Without the black man, there's no such thing as a black woman. So yes, that's my program. So essentially, if everything goes smoothly, I become the woman's welfare system. I become their Section 8. I become their government. And the kids are my kids. Tell me you guys what y'all think about that. Hit the like button, hit the share button. Shout out to Jay Prince, the president of United Negro Nation of the Black House. And I approve this plan.
And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing in the pond. He said, lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock them up.
We better leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he going to call it on.
When Sheriff John Brown come for you.
JP, don't do it. All right? Don't do it, man.
Listen, I'm going to tell all y'all this. All right? Chase your dreams or perish in the process. JP, go for the goal, brother. Go for the goal. Go for the goal. What the heck is this? I think this is JP's alternative to the salute. He probably said this white man sign.
That's Black House.
Black fist.
That's the Black House fist. What you talking about? That's the Black House. Jay Prince for president, 2028.
Y'all, I retract my last statement because everybody involved in this is going to need to be in a damn group home dealing with this madness. So, oh man, Jay Prince, you are something else. And the cold part is I think he's really serious about this. This is actually in his mind as well thought out. And yeah, he's really trying to be that guy. And
well, he just don't have the means to put it into practice. So it's just all theory and fantasy. But if he had the income and the finances, he would definitely put it into motion.
Right.
He would at least try, because JP is he's also on record saying that once things start going well for him, he tends to self-sabotage. He said that. He said it. So that's why it's just comical. Like it just fall apart. His words.
yeah, this is too much, y'all. Jay Prince is something else. He is one of a kind.
JP for president.
Yeah.
Shout out to Stu Peace. This Ebony Dean is funny as heck. Yes, she is.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Says, surely he's joking because the number of lawsuits he's got coming will keep him in court until Christ come back. Oh, JP? Oh, don't do JP like that, Uncle Caesar. He trying to get them fishnets.
Yeah. Fishnets.
Them homeless fishnets. Damn, shout out to Brother Travis. Says he already going broke and he ain't got the money yet.
Listen, JP, you know we rock with you. Hopefully at some point, maybe we'll get you up here next time and you can explain this to us. We all want to know.
For sure, JP. Yeah, man, we need you to reiterate on these fourplexes and, all of these food trucks.
Yeah, and just don't wear the true religion, JP. We're open for discussion, just not in the true religion.
I needs to see it. Shout out to Project Leroy. We appreciate you, brother. Says Jay Prince can run his scam with 4 Somali baby mamas and be the CEO and warlord of the fourplex. Now, Project Leroy, you see the vision? Warlord, definitely. Oh, no.
Yes, they can get a daycare. They can call it the JP Leering Center. All right. And
that's what's going to be up there. There's a statue, a bronze figure, him like this, a bronze bust.
Nonetheless, but now, JP, you're going to the pit, though, for now.
You'll be back. We're going to give you a rope, brother.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Oh, that was epic JP. That was epic JP. He dead serious. Don't y'all ever for one, JP really don't too much know how to joke. He being serious.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's 1000% serious. You know who else serious and ain't joking? We're going to get back into it. All right. Winter is cold. Where we at here? Winter is cold. We keep bringing Lunel up. I don't know where our thumbnail went. We got to get our thumbnail back because Lunel ain't doing it. But winter is cold and everyone is crashing out, including a guy we've been talking about now for the last, I don't know, week or so.
Oh, no.
Now he back out. Corey Holcomb. All right. Y'all talking about Corey Holcomb crashing out. All right. Where we at here? Madness. We go mine through this.
What's going on, Corey? My goodness. Dang, first at the Anton. There's too much madness going on. What's going on with old Corey? When it rains, it pours. Sheesh.
Yes. So here we are. I'm going to start here. Hit the like button. Shout out to O'Shea.
Corey Holcomb has lost a lot of respect. You walk up on Anton Daniels, didn't do anything. Now this week, video has gone viral.
In December 2024, a female comedian by the name of Christina Payne alleged that Corey Holcomb, who's also a comedian, put his hands on her.
Now the story is being flipped totally about the truth and what happened. That you hit him. That's what now I'm hearing is word on the street that I'm an attacker now.
Why do you think he's saying that?
He doesn't want to go to jail, probably most likely. I mean, it is an assault.
Yeah.
And at the same time, there are witnesses who saw what happened, but he also has people who are willing to lie for him as well.
Yeah.
When Christina Payne came out and said this, she went to Instagram with the post. She went and said that people were lying for Corey Holcomb, that indeed he hit her. And then she continued.
Footage shows Corey Holcomb reaching over two people and punching me out, and my whole head goes back, and it's a whole horrible whiplash thing. It's horrible. It's like he punches me at 30 miles an hour over the security guard and another person who's trying to keep him away from me.
Right.
So it's horrible. When you see it, when you see the footage, it's going to change your life.
Why do you think he's lying?
He doesn't want to get in trouble, / he just got put on a new tour. So, of course, there's money that is going to be made.
What she's describing is in pretty good detail. If you
So here we are. This woman come back up here. She say Corey Holcomb jumped on her. We don't know what's true and what's false, but here we are. Like I just pulled this up. Matter of fact, before we go any further, let's look at it. So that was it. This happened December of 2024. So over a year ago. All right. So, and the footage was never out, but this footage just come out right after he did the stuff with Anton's daughter and all that. All of a sudden this footage come out all over the place.
This is what we talk about when we say the internet is forever. This is old news. The December 2024, a year old. That's old in social media land. 24 hours is starting to get gray hairs in social media land. How did this come back? Shout out to this evergreen footage and videos. Soon as something happens, you start trending. If you ask me, your haters, AI bots, they're going to go back, start digging up stuff that's relevant to this madness, according to a whole bunch of drama. So guess what? I believe the algorithm say, find me some of Corey Holcomb's most dramatic moments and bring it to the forefront to add to the current madness. Y'all gonna learn.
Yeah, and maybe the lady who's involved heard the stuff that he said about Anton's wife and the daughter and stuff, and maybe felt a certain kind of way, and maybe kind of triggered her back to when that situation happened. So it just goes to show that, even though things can happen, way back then or whatever, things can come up. Like if certain topics get brought back up or whatever, those skeletons come out of the closet. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know really what happened, but it just goes to show that, like you guys said, the internet is forever and people can pull stuff and say whatever they want at any time. And you're going to have something to kind of back you up, lawyer, evidence, whatever, witnesses, to kind of help you out with this. But it doesn't look good.
So here we go. We're going to mine through this whole situation. I'm going to play this video. Also, the woman went up on Tasha K. So we're going to mine through some of this. Let's see what we got. This is them outside of the comedy club, the Improv. They standing outside. And so it got no sound. Well, that's Corey. Her and Corey going back and forth. That's Corey in the street with the hat on. That's her with the coat. And words was exchanged. And you'll see Corey walk up on her, and he mushed her. So he kind of mushed her in the face. It wasn't quite a punch. It was more of a mush. And whoever she was with jumped in it. So whoever she was with, defended her. So she had something to do. Corey mushed her, and they got the scrapping right outside.
Here we go. Little something. What Corey doing? Did somebody got kicked out? Hey, listen here. I don't know. See, me personally, I'm against put hands on a woman pretty much under any circumstance. Like, for what? But I don't know. Ain't no need to be mushing or punching no woman. Not in this. And we see the context.
So that's her. They walking back. So that's them up top again. They talking again to each other. And like you said, Corey out there with all his boys. So whoever that dude was, they must have stomped him out. And
they definitely did. Yeah, he got it bad.
And this happened, Ebony, outside the comedy club. What you got?
Yeah, well, where was his bodyguards or whatever? Anton, was traveling with his, but maybe Corey, maybe you should have had one to kind of step in and kind of interfere, not to put the hands on the lady or whatever, but maybe just to kind of break up the situation. We don't know what words were exchanged. We don't really know the context of anything, but we do know that he mushed her face or whatever. So she was, not to say that she deserved it, but she was probably talking slick, and he was trying to shut her up or whatever. Not saying it was the right or wrong thing, but yeah, this is a lot.
And ain't
this all just resurfaced.
Yeah. Well, this never came out. Nobody ever seen a video. This thing was, they said there never was a video. There were just accusations. Now, over a year later, the video just comes out of nowhere.
So, Gav, I have a question. Do you think that maybe Anton has something to do with this video being put out or whatever?
Perhaps. Like somebody he knows. Conspiracies.
Right.
But nonetheless, we're going to get into exactly what she said. You kept saying, what is she saying? So I'm going to play this O'Shea video first. Then she went on Tasha K and she said exactly what she said, allegedly.
Okay.
About it. But again, people were asking certain questions. Why didn't she file charges? Why didn't she go to the police? All right. Corey Holcomb would then come out on December 19th on his show and say that it was false. He brought on several witnesses. You guys can go and look up the video. But that's what was said. But after this incident, Christina Payne would go on to several platforms outside of TMZ and describe the relationship that she had with Corey Holcomb.
wanted to be a co-host on his radio show, right? So I'm out here from Washington, D.C. And mind you, I'm from California, but I was going to Howard University, undergrad and grad. So that's why I was still in Washington, D.C. So I come back and have this meeting with him. Then he says he got me a hotel room. So I'm like, okay, I can flew myself out here. I guess that's the least he could do, get me a hotel room or whatever. He got me a room at this place called Dunes Inn on Wilshire Boulevard. Okay. It was some Rudy Poo shit. I was like, okay, but it was only going to be for a night. So whatever, I'm flying out tomorrow.
Yeah, some Rudy Poo. He done put her up in the red roof. Corey said we had the red roof. All right, I got some black velvet. We about to do what it do. Some Black and Milds. Let's have fun.
Hit you with that human lube. Shout out to Corey. Listen, Corey let us know. He said he ain't ish. He a scumbag. He a scoundrel. He is who he is. He said, take this little personal flask of Boone's Farm, send the little okey doke rinky dink motel, and please and thank you.
Yeah, and he probably left her there while he handled some business, and it was probably a little roach infested spot. But here's the thing: she knew that he was married and stuff, and she knew the type of time that he was on. And all of a sudden, when you get flued out to the motel or to the Red Roof or whatever, now all of a sudden you have the standards. You knew that man was married before he booked that Spirit Airlines flight that you couldn't even bring luggage on. So you already knew what it was. So don't act brand new now.
Wait, there's more.
He tried to force himself upstairs, like on some, because he was buying a room.
Corey?
Right. Because Corey Holcomb was buying me this motel room, mind you, that he had a right to come upstairs and it was about to go down or whatever. He was like, yeah, woo, woo, woo. And I was like, huh? Like, no. I was like, I'm sorry. I recall you being married. And I, first of all, do not mess with married men. That's just something I just do not do.
Woo! But this
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie. Yeah. First of all, you're married, and that's just something I do not do. Will you stop lying to us? All right. More than likely, he clapped cheeks. So she won't tell the whole truth. She keep putting her spin on it.
There you go. There's two sides to every story. So that means somebody is freaking lying. But I don't think, she definitely wanted to come up, but I think he just did. What was understood was understood. But she making it seem, here you go. Why are you? We know who we know of him. We know his stick. We know his mannerisms. Why would you take this offer from this guy when he talks about these happenings in his jokes? And now you were here. He done got you the motel room. What you think? What kind of business he want with you? I say, I don't agree with this kind of man. The sisters like this, let's say it's true. You play dumb. Oh, I'm just here for this. No, it was sexual tension brewing the whole time. At best, just stop.
Yeah, and like you said, she knew the type of time that he was on, but her issue is that she thought that her Kudakata was better than the Red Roof and that little $38 plus 2 squares that he left on the nightstand when he walked out. And unfortunately, Bonquisha, it wasn't. So she thought she was different than all the rest, you guys. And that's where she has the issue. And that's why she's talking the way that she's talking.
Okay, if it was nicer digs, she wouldn't be so mad. All right.
Or if she was getting something out of it, because he already says exactly what it is and the type of women that he goes after. But maybe she didn't think that she was that type when in fact she was.
This was the most important thing.
Now, would you have gave him some if he would have got you the W?
No, because I don't mess with married men, period.
You started on that. You was like, no. You had to think about it.
Some examples. I was like, dude.
But if he wasn't married and he got that W hotel, would you have gave Corey Holcomb some?
I probably would have made him still wait a little bit, but I would at least had him in a better mind frame of it all.
Damn.
Now, that's Christina Payne. Fast forward. A few months after this, Corey Holcomb would end up in Hampton/Norfolk, Virginia on We Them One's tour. Okay. And then what ended up happening was there was some cell phone footage of people leaving Corey Holcomb's comedy show toward the end. Okay. And people were saying that the reason why people were leaving Corey Holcomb's show was because the jokes were not funny. They were offensive. And the person that brought this out was the show at the time called Comedy Hype, also now known as Hype Plus. And Corey Holcomb would respond to this.
It's some dude, it's a gossip page. It's called Homosexual Hype News. Homosexual Hype went on the internet with some regular clothes like he a regular man with a whole bunch of gossip.
Now, Comedy Hype's founder, John Abba, would then come back and release this information.
I would receive an email showing a report filed by Holcomb on trying to have that very report removed and taken down. His claim was to quote, "This video features illegal footage captured on a cell phone inside of a venue that strictly prohibits recording on personal devices. Additionally, inaccurate reporting of events hurts my brand." Yeah, that's what he wrote.
Woo! So Corey Holcomb tried to get the video taken down that Comedy Hype, also now known as Hype Plus, released. What do these two entities, Christina Payne and Hype Plus, have in common? On January 23rd, 2026, which is today, Hype Plus released this particular video. called Corey Holcomb Caught on Video Hitting a Woman, Surveillance Footage Released. And I'm not going to play the entire video, but you do see Corey Holcomb outside arguing with a woman by the name of Christina Payne. So you see they're out there. A lot of people are there, okay? You then see Corey Holcomb walk up to her, and then he does strike her in the face, okay? She points in his face before, but we do see that. Once this came out, I did get people asking me to weigh in on this. And before I do that.
So here we go. Corey, you know, he found himself maybe back in some hot water. I don't know if this was ever settled out of court or what, you know, but with this tape coming out, like I said, I'm gonna pull this other video up, but I don't know what this means for Corey. It's wild.
When it rains, it pours. Pay attention. Anybody that got any plans on doing anything not so kosher up here in social media land, fighting on camera, making terroristic threats, it may be pushed up or swept under the rug for what seems to be years or forever, but it can always come back. I know Corey got to be chewing bullets right now. It's just bad time. I don't care how, you know, how low the probability is that he may get sued or whatever. This is stress. This is stress on your chest.
And I was gonna say, the hell with, you know, civil, this may turn criminal. Right. So yeah, the hell with the civil side of it. You know, he might be facing jail time. So yeah.
Yeah, because past a certain point, they can want to press criminal charges or whatever. It's beyond her at a certain point, and they can go ahead and do that. Yeah, it doesn't look good, unfortunately. Yeah, with whatever went on, I'm not sure. You know, we only see the audios that we know. Did he speak on this, or has he said anything or spoke out since this is?
He spoke on his show. You know, O'Shea kind of ran the clip just now, but I guess a year ago. So maybe we'll find the clip. But last December he spoke on it, you know, right after it happened on his, you know, his Tuesday show. He actually brought some of these people out here. So I guess he brought a bunch of the witnesses up, and they was, you know, giving their testimonies on what happened. And
so he spoke on it. So he already told the world what happened.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is not new. People just never seen the video. It's just been hearsay. His word versus her word. Now people are seeing it, and people got a different tune now.
Right. Okay.
And you know, I will say, like O'Shea said, you didn't press charges. Like, come on, man. This was a year ago, man. Like it's weird. Like, as far as new charges coming up, she didn't press charges. Did she show any bruising? If she really would have got punched, and she would have been bruised, and it would have been done. Yeah, this is just weird. But like I said, when it rains, it pours. If things ain't going his way, and folks gonna make sure it get even worse, and it is.
So here we go. I'm gonna pull this video up. Let me So she did an interview, and the crazy thing is Tasha K done had this video in the chambers. So this is not a new interview. Tasha K just been sitting on this interview as well, and it's been perfect timing. So she like, hell, you know, she dropped her video on her YouTube channel of the interview she did with the woman. So Tasha K have had this interview for a while. It's just been on her website, but now she uploaded it to YouTube because it's hot. It's a hot subject.
Shout out to social media land.
So I'm gonna start it here, and they gonna get into it. Hit the like button.
Oh, okay. And that night I had time. That night I was like, I got time tonight. You know what I'm saying? So that night, like, I literally let him and a bunch of his yes men know all about themselves. And I told him, I was like, you are out here stealing all these new comedian people's jokes. I was like, you are not a writer. Your career is going this way. I was like, you aren't helping put nobody on. Like, you don't let none of these niggas open up for you. I was like, has he let any of y'all open up for him? Any of y'all, please make some noise. And so it was like, everybody's quiet. And I'm talking mess to the point where I'm telling him, I even told him, I said, nigga, you are a demon. I said, straight up, you work for the devil. I said, you do not help nobody come closer to Christ. You are not helping the world be a better place. And he was literally like, if anybody love her, you need to come get her before I super sock this bitch. And I'm like, what? Now this nigga's getting violent. He talking violence, and I'm a social worker, so I'm just like, and knowing the laws, I'm just like, this nigga ain't that stupid. Especially
you about to call them crackers. Well,
right.
you are the cracker, so you don't need to call nobody. That's a compliment, but go ahead.
So as you see, we're gonna mine through this. She's been antagonizing him. All right, for whatever reason. I don't know. She's a comedian herself, and she's always at these comedy clubs around all the guys because there's not a lot of women like, there's the Lou Nails and some of them, but then you get women like her who want to be trying to sleep with these men as well. And it's a real toxic environment, as y'all can imagine. They're there late at night, 1, 2, 3 in the morning. People are drunk, it's toxic.
What do you think is going to happen? And I don't like the way she's telling this story. She said, no, actually, it's fine. It's her side of the story. Sounds a little biased, but nevertheless, if it's true, and she just sitting there spewing venom, talking bad to him, criticizing them, and as a man, his response was, I'm going to super sock you for words. I can't agree with this, man, at all. I'm a super sock you. You sound like a B word. So ignore this woman. If her words ain't true, you know what I mean? I can't agree with that at all.
And one thing we know, it seems like they have been partners, Ebony. So this is more domestic than anything. Seems like they, you know what I mean?
Right. That's what it sounds like. The bickering and stuff going back and forth. That's like a couple's quarrel or after an intimate encounter or something that just went sour. And, like you guys said, the drinks are flowing and everything and words get exchanged. She's not happy with the outcomes of maybe the hotel or the accommodations or whatever. So she's talking slick. By no means, nobody deserves to get their hands put on anybody. But why didn't you report it? And why didn't you do anything besides talk to Tasha K? Because you should have been talking to a cop or writing out a report. Or filing a claim or something. So why is it important, to resurface everything now when you should have been doing that as soon as it happens, if that's what it really was. So I don't understand the non-reporting and going online to talk about it.
Yeah.
Appreciate your brother Divine Photos. He says the Corey case with that lady already went to court and he wasn't charged. Apparently, she heckled other comedians being masculine after around and found out. Okay, appreciate you, brother Divine.
Well, there we go. Yeah.
Okay, Divine. So this is kind of her thing. She goes around messing with some of the bigger guys to try to get a payout or whatever.
And also now this is also just, it appears this really came to the forefront. Not so much ain't got nothing to do with her. She's just a pawn in this. It's just going to hype up the Corey Holcomb and Anton madness.
And the thing is, I guess they were in court. I don't know if they seen this video in court. So that's what people are saying. I'm going to let this keep going because I think she get into it. Let it go.
Yeah.
He basically threatened me and was like, if anybody love her, come get her before I super sock this bitch. And so other people were nervous and scared. And was like trying to pull me away and pull me back and put me in the car and really thinking this nigga was about to do something and whatnot. And I was just like, in my mind, I'm like, he talking about he got all this money and boo, 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 and he got so much to lose and he the one who's booked and blah, blah, blah. But yet you talking about hitting a female though? Like,
When was the first time he had threatened to hit you?
That was the first time he threatened to hit me in July.
Okay.
In July.
And so he didn't get a chance to do it. So what led up to him hitting you at the Improv a couple weeks ago?
Okay, so remember I told you he fell off his scooter, right? So remember I just told you.
I said his big ass ain't got no business on no scooter. A scooter is for 18-year-olds, college students and shit, and small, short Mexicans.
Right, who got balance.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So what did he do? Okay, so I saw him already a couple times since that situation. He said nothing to me, nothing at all.
And that's a big thing with the whole Corey scooter situation. He fell off the scooter. He got messed up. He broke both of his wrists. And Corey got messed up. So that's why he didn't want to fight Anton, because he like, man, my wrist still messed up. Like he talk about it damn near every show. He's like, man, his wrist, he fell off the scooter. I don't know. He broke wrists and some old bones. Like Corey was like Humpty Dumpty. He fell off that damn boat, off that damn scooter. I don't know how fast he was going, but he got messed up. And they've been clowning him. So it's a sensitive subject. So they clowning him about these broken wrists. He walk around with these cast on, and it's a nightmare. But you got to be able to take it because you could dish it out. Like you, Corey Holcomb, you got to take these jokes.
My thoughts exactly. Ain't no way you can be sensitive and be Corey Holcomb. See that? That's not okay. And you done fell and broke both of your wrists, ninja. Sounds like a little bit of karma. That's cold-blooded right there. You just say, I couldn't imagine. You compromised. You so that see that'll make you ain't like I feel naked. Like, cause I ain't got no wrists. Yeah, you run up on me, you want to, you gotta catch straight elbows now.
Yeah.
That's a bad deal.
Yeah, nobody's exempt from the joke. So, like you guys said, you're dishing it out and you got to be able to take it at the same time because everybody can get it at any time. So, yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Shout out to Derek. Appreciate you. Hope your wrist is healthy. Says, nah, a scooter is those drunk uncles that lost their license. The unks in my small town be on them scooters, little motorized scooters.
Yeah. Y'all remember we was doing the Patreon a couple months ago with Unc was drunk and he was riding a bike though. He was on a pedal bike. So I don't know.
Confession way back. I tried to ride my motorcycle once under the influence. I tried to ride from my house to the corner store. I got to the stop sign and I had enough sense to turn. Actually, I parked it. I just parked it and walked the rest of the way. I said, I'm going to live today.
Yeah, I remember that Patreon because the dude, he had got pulled over like a week before and he had on his little pops from the Wayans brothers outfit on. He was matching with the inside of his coat and his shirt and everything. Yeah, I remember Unc. Yeah, he was trying to go get some Kudakata and got pulled over.
Appreciate you, Hitchy Bob. Been a member for $3. Says, told you this was part of Anton's plan. She was ready. Uh-oh.
So here we are. Yeah. You know, Corey Holcomb and Tasha K are mortal enemies. So I can see Tasha K and Anton joining forces. This about to get wild.
Yes, it is.
Was always looking away or anything like that. So it wasn't until this situation that just happened a couple weeks ago it was like 12:30 in the morning. I'm walking out of the Improv. So now it's like 12:10, December 10th now. And it's 12:30 in the morning. I'm walking out to meet my homegirls in my car. And remember, I just told you that he fell off that scooter and he broke both of his wrists and he fractured some other bones or something like that, right?
In his face?
You said what?
In his arm or his wrist or his face?
Broke both of his wrists. Oh no, okay. I was just scratching.
Okay.
He broke both of his wrists and then he fractured some other bones from what I heard, right?
So now he got to hold the scooter with tight wrapped wrists.
Whatever happened, girl, he fell off the thing. Right?
He wasn't even supposed to be using his wrists.
Yeah, so he fell off the scooter, broke all these bones and everything, and all this other. So basically, the next time he showed up to the Improv, he had the cast on, right? So this is almost like a month later after the fact. So when I saw him through the window, I just went like this, like on my Brandy, I want to be down type thing to him. And I was just like, whatever, because so many people were already making fun of him and his demise and him being broken up and crippled and stuff like that. And
she's an antagonist. So she looking for a payout. He gave her what she wanted. It's unfortunate. Like she said a month earlier, they got into it. He said he was going to super soccer. And a month later, you see him with a broken wrist and you in the mirror, you doing this through the glass. You messing with him. So you know what you doing, Bonqui? He said, you broke a wrist, ninja.
That's hilarious. Grace and understanding is reserved for the humble. And that ain't Corey. Shout out to all the egregious, insulting comedians out there. Listen here, man. This is what comes along with it. You want to be this person, don't ever look for sympathy. You need to always be on the up and up. You need to be feeling fan-freaking-tastic every day.
If that's what it took for him to react in that sort of way, yeah, he should have thought twice. And like I understand, she's joking and playing and joking and stuff like that, but not everybody is joking along with you. And there's, sometimes people, they're sensitive, like Corey kind of was about the situation or whatever, and he reacted the way that he did. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just saying you put out that energy, people are going to react how they react. You can't control how people react, but you control what you do to kind of provoke that type of reaction,
Well, think about it as a woman, Ebony. So, I mean, you see this guy and he threatened you, and next time you see him, are you going to antagonize him? I don't know.
Absolutely not. And I would be there with my man or whatever, and he would make sure that I'm not acting or behaving in that kind of way. So yeah, you can't be out here talking like that to other men. Like, where was your man to stop you from doing that? Where was Corey's people to kind of step in and make sure that he doesn't go off on her, because his people could have, I don't know, they were all around, maybe prevented it, because it's not a good look for him. But yeah, you can't be running off at the mouth and just think that nothing can happen to you, as a woman. So,
because it did happen.
And I was just like, I'm not gonna like entertain and add on to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not that type of person.
Right.
So I was like, whatever, they can have it. And his co-host, Marcus Smith, is one of the main people who was making fun of him while he was injured, to the point where they had a falling out. Right. And that whole falling out went viral. It was real nasty, the whole thing. Right.
Okay.
So him and Marcus just got cool. This is the first time you're seeing both of them together in front of the Improv this night that all of this also went down. So I come out the Improv, I walk out, and he is looking at me up and down, and I'm standing in one position because my knee is still hurting, busted from that weekend, that Saturday injury that I had. So I have on, it's my 10-year comedy anniversary. So I have on like a dress and like thigh high boots, I have fur on. It was freezing outside, and I'm holding my purse and I'm lighting my J. And then, so basically by the time I'm on my second puff or whatever, he is looking at me, and then I catch him looking at me, but then now he catches me looking at him, watching me type thing. So then he goes, "Fuck you looking at, bitch." And I was like, oh, wow. Immediately, this is how we're starting immediately. Right. So I was like, all right. And he's 12 feet away from me at this point in time when he starts like this. So he is going, "Fuck you then, bitch. You dirty bitch, your mama bitch."
With the wrist like this?
So he has the casts are off now. The casts are off now. So right before I got out there, he just told two of my friends, "Oh, I can't even be out here fighting like that because my wrist ain't even all the way healed yet." So he comes and he's like talking, going back and forth, like, "Your mama a hoe." I'm like, "Oh, okay, your mama's a hoe. Like, you a bitch." I'm like, "Okay, you're a bitch." And I'm just like, what are we doing here? This is so childish. And then so then he starts to walk up and gets in my face now. And then he goes like, "I'm ready for any and everything." All like that. Like, look at me. "I'm ready for any and everything." All like that. And I was like, "Corey," like, I'm looking up. I'm like, "Corey, what that mean, Corey? Corey, what that mean?" Like, I'm like making fun of him because I'm like, he is really already acting out already in front of all these people.
Okay.
So I'm standing right on the sidewalk, right in front of the Improv, Hollywood Improv door. And I'm not moving at all. I'm standing in one spot the whole time because my knee is messed up. So, and I'm wearing heels I shouldn't be wearing. So all I'm waiting is for my car to pull up and I'm out. So he's talking mess and going all like this in my face. And then I was like, "You ain't learned yet?" And then he was like, "Fuck you talking about, bitch." Then I was like, "You didn't learn from the last time you said you was gonna super sock me?" Like, cause he was already talking about knocking me out and shit, right already, right? So
Yeah.
oh God, here we go with this shit again. And so I was just like, "Corey, you're not gonna do nothing." Even people were like talking to him, like, "Corey, you ain't about to let her hype you up and woo woo woo." And then I was like, "Corey, you didn't learn already from the last time?" And he was like, "Fuck you talking about, bitch." I was like, "You don't remember the last time you said you were gonna super sock me and you didn't see what God did to you then?" And I was like, and then I did the "I want to be down" Brandy dance in his face again. I said, "You don't remember when
Oh, I would have paid anything to see this go down between you and him.
all like this." I went like this. And then I was
like this, yeah. And he,
so
okay.
I was like, "You don't remember both of your wrists getting broke when you said you was going to slap the super sock the shit out of me?" I was like, "God didn't tell you I was one of his favorites? He didn't tell you to leave me alone?"
Oh my God. Now she bringing God into
You
it.
a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You a liar.
There we go. Two things is true. Like you say, the footage is the footage. Corey definitely out of pocket. Where we at here? Let me see. Yeah, this here. We done seen it already, and you can see her. Watch her hand. She gonna do the Brandy thing.
Yeah.
So she did it. She telling some truths. Let's see. You see her? She gonna put her hand.
He did.
So she trying to upstage Corey in front of all the boys, the comedians. What's up with her, Ebony? Why does she feel comfortable arguing with guys like this?
See, I think it's the environment that she's in. She's a comedian, so she's around a lot of men. There's probably not a whole lot of women. And here's the thing: if Marcus was talking about him and going back and forth, that's like a personal relationship. I mean, I don't know what popped off after that, but just because you saw one person do it, that's more closer to Corey. And that doesn't mean that you can just go off and pop at the mouth, because he showed you what that flick of that wrist did and smushed you right in the face. Yeah, you're doing too much. For her to be, I don't see very many women out there. She shouldn't have been out there like that. Like women, we just kind of need to know our place, and don't be in environments like this. I'm not excusing Corey's behavior whatsoever, because he was wrong, but you were antagonizing him. And who's to say, maybe he was smoking or drinking or whatever, and so he wasn't thinking clearly. We don't know the situation, but she was antagonizing him. It's clear. She even explained what she did. Yeah, that Brandy want to be down dance. That was
antagonizing or not, like, come on, like, this is Corey Holcomb. You got to be able to take this. You got to dish it back out. You got to be able to laugh at yourself. It's been a while since I said that. Being able to laugh at yourself is a superpower. You don't be too high on yourself not to understand we all got little whimsical quirks about us.
And go, and another thing, go where you celebrate it, Mr. Walker. So if I already know I don't like you, I'm getting away from you. You are a devil. You're an evil spirit. Get the hell away from me.
Absolutely. Yeah, that is rule numero uno. Yes, do not go where you are tolerated. That's that gynocratic bull jab. That was one of my last lessons. Absolutely not. Me and my wife. I mean, my wife was talking about going to something like a high school reunion, and I started to watch her get all this anxiety. I was like, why are you going if it ain't gonna be fun? You know, I said it's gonna be like Romy. What's that one movie, Ebony? Romy and Michelle high school reunion.
Yeah, Romy and Michelle. Yep, exactly.
I said, I feel you, babe. I said, you want to go and kind of stun on some of your old frenemies. I said, I like that kind of ignorance. I'm down for it. I said, but if it's gonna have you all tense, don't do it. Yeah. So back to don't go where you tolerate it. Only go where you're celebrated. Folks that go where they tolerate it, you're desperate. Don't be desperate for folks' attention and love.
Right. And if you're in a club with somebody like this, just either if you can't leave, just make sure you stay on
Corey Holcomb.
or whatever, so you're not getting involved in anything. So nothing like this can happen. So yeah, Mr. Walker, you're right. Just go where you're celebrated.
Yes, ma'am. Appreciate you. Ashy Foot Productions says Corey went after Anton, one of my tether brethren, and he thought I wouldn't put my scam army to work to find out something about him. Shout out to Ashy Foot Scam Army.
God, we are.
Super socked the shit out of me. I was like, God didn't tell you I was one of his favorites. He didn't tell you to leave me alone. I said, please believe you keep this up and it's only going to get worse for you. I promise you that. So he was still talking shit, all woo woo, da 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 da. It's people all in front of us. He reaches over two people and walks up to hit me in my face, like, and folks are just like, wow. So then the security dude, the security guard, who was standing right there in between us, he grabs him and then hits him with like a 1-2, and then Corey's starting to fall back, and then Corey's little yes men jumped the security guard at the Improv. So then it becomes it's 4-on-1, but really with Corey it's 5-on-1, and then you got Joe Torre's son, Cam Torrey, side swiping, like, you know, like a football move, like when they so he does that to the security guard whose name is Jamel, and he knocks him over, so he falls to the ground, and now it's like 6 guys on one stopping the security guard who tried to step in for me after Corey Holcomb.
Because I was gonna say, where your niggas at? How many niggas you got living in that house with you, child?
Well, do you feel bad for the guy? Let's start there. Like, you got somebody stomped out for you. You ain't even worth it. Like, you got to watch your damn mouth. Like I said, Corey was definitely out of pocket, too emotional. I don't know the whole history. And another thing, they say there was stuff, we only seen that bit of the video. So even she said it was more video and don't know what all led up to it or what, but yeah, you definitely can't be putting your hands on women. And for women, y'all shouldn't be arguing with men. So but yeah, don't know what's going to come of this.
And let's get this understood right now. The black men, we are some of the, if not the only men on earth that would think twice about not getting physical with a disrespectful woman. And just being fair, in the urban community, black community, we got some of the most disrespectful women, whatever it is, what it is. It's the culture. Shout out to the media, man. Because I said there's videos up here. I have one in particular, I think it's like a Russian. They're in the bar, these Russian men, and this Russian woman all in their face, and he wow, blow. And it's accepted. You can never see that with black folks up on the internet, but white man, he gonna put hands on. There's an old clip of one of the old presidents going upside a woman's head. He's like, leave. She said, I don't want to leave. I want to stay. He said, I'll fix that. Wow.
Yeah, and it just goes to show what you guys always say. You like men, you can't protect what you can't control. And by him being with her and she was running off at the mouth or whatever, now he's supposed to protect her, but she shouldn't have been acting like that in the first place. So now you put that man in a situation where he's getting stomped out with Corey's people and all that. And but if you weren't going off at the mouth, none of this would have happened in the first place. Not to say that she deserved anything that happened, but it was your mouth that got everybody in this situation in the first place.
Man.
Appreciate your divine photos. Says it happened in sports too. Look what happened to DK Metcalf. A dude been stalking him and finally got him to go out of pocket. That's what hecklers do. Yeah, shout out to DK.
Yeah, that brother from the Steelers jumped. Yeah, man, like you say, sticks and stones. Ain't that a thing?
That's it. Yeah, listen, I've been called everything but a child of God in my old sports days. Never thought about jumping on nobody. I'm going to beat on your football team, you punk. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says security guard got the brakes beat off of him for no kudakata. Money. Shout out to Uncle Caesar. We appreciate you coming through. Says it's not disrespectful. Comedians jab at each other all the time. This was personal. Feels like rejection energy to me. You can't be a credible female comedian if you can't clap back with the boys. I hear you, Young.
So yeah, that's the net of it. Corey, you got to be able to take it as well as you dish it out.
Yes, sir.
To the ground, and now it's like 6 guys on one stopping the security guard who tried to step in for me after Corey Holcomb.
Because I was gonna say, where your niggas at? How many niggas you got living in that house with you, child? I was gonna say, where the fuck them niggas at?
Well, it was like maybe 5 people with me. So
he should have even gotten that close to you to even hit you. It should have been.
It was definitely like people in between, and then my homegirl went to go get the car, and then my other homegirl, she grabbed my stuff that was like out, like my jacket and my purse and my boxes.
Right.
Like that. So it was like, and then the other guy who was with us, Jerry Law, was just making sure nobody else tried to whatever. So he was trying to help break up the fight as well. There were some good people out there who definitely tried to jump in afterwards to try to break up the fight, but because Jamel was right there, he was able to, grab Corey, and then he did get in a couple hits. So
Corey, ultimately, it was like a brawl.
It turned into Jamel getting jumped by Corey and Corey's yes men. It was Corey and 5 other guys on Jamel, who's the head security, one of the head security people at the Hollywood Improv. And he's also.
Now, let me ask you another question, because y'all doing all this, your mama this, your mom that. Was y'all high? Because I heard that you be down there selling some of the best edibles ever outside the comedy club. Is that true?
I mean, like, of course, like, yes, I make edibles and whatnot like that. That isn't,
They say they're good.
That isn't a secret. And
no, but they say they're good.
Yeah, they're great. And my grandfather and his business had me doing that as well. And
okay.
It's a family.
So you're a social worker, but you make great edibles.
Yes, I do. And I make my own butter. And
you make your own butter.
I've been in like, car accidents and whatnot. And my dad's a nutritionist. So he was like,
so they help with the pain management and stuff. What type of edibles you make? You put sugar in them? Are they sugar free? What?
We do everything. We do stuff for diabetic patients, cancer patients, and we give stuff away to the homeless as well. Cause we're like, hey, you might as well smoke this instead of crack. You feel me? It is still here in California,
It is around social work. Okay, because I was gonna ask, because child, the streets be talking now. And they say you be out there with your candles, you be out there with your edibles. They say you be selling boxes of cigarettes. They say you basically the lady that's supposed to stand in the bathroom to sell everybody condiments, but you do it outside the club. Is that true?
No, I think they're putting it on thick, but I do have some licensing and whatnot for vending, and so
Yeah.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So this is a nomad gypsy 304. Like Tasha said, you outside selling baked goods, candles. You like the guy that's inside the bathroom in the club selling, gum and mints and stuff. But you out on the streets. This woman, man, I don't know. I'm getting bad vibes from her.
That was funny. Tasha said that. Let's say shout out to the old man, the bathroom attendant. Oh, I got some stories back in my drunk club days. Listen here, one of them smooth talking ninjas done definitely talked a big old tip out of me one time. I never forget. I wanted to go back and get my money. I think I gave him like $20 one time. So I need some damn change.
They'll quietly try to slip that in their pocket and act like they don't need to give you no change. But yeah, we've seen these women, selling the potions and lotions and whatever outside and doing her thing. And it is what it is. But yeah, Corey, it's not looking good, because at the end of the day, like you guys were saying, you have to be able to dish what you put out there. And this is kind of like the second time, like within a week or whatever, he's kind of wearing his emotions on his sleeves and not being able to kind of control himself, regardless of who was wrong, because we can go back and forth and talk about the Anton situation and even talk about her. Everybody plays a role in things, but it's your emotional reactions that are kind of getting you into these little situations.
And this is what's surprising me about Corey, turning me off to him. Like, again, if you are bold enough to take on the kind of comedy that he does, the raunchy, a-hole, blunt, don't care about your feelings comedy, you cannot afford to be sensitive in any way, shape, or form. Otherwise, you are a raging hypocrite. And that should very well hurt your brand, being a hypocrite, that is. Like, yeah, ain't no way. He should be stoic as the day is long. It should nothing bother him with the stuff he'll say.
Man. So they say this woman here, all right, she's out in front of the improvs. She's selling potions, elixirs, and candy apples. Listen, Unc don't want none of that. He trying to see what them back shots do.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
Yeah, so she acting like she out here selling everything but Kuta Kata. Tasha K, just ask her one time for the one time.
She gonna deny it. Listen, she already halfway snitching on herself. I won't come here talking about make edibles or selling them. I don't know what all goes along with that. She talking about she got, licenses. I don't know. Don't come on the internet snitching on yourself. That's one thing. Shout out to Tasha K. With that kind of some questions, little, like, the way you asking that up here. That's now folks gonna know I'm outside the club. The folks that need to know gonna know. You see what I'm saying? They ain't gotta do all that.
Right. But maybe that's Tasha's journalism too. She's trying to paint a picture of who this woman actually is, like she's out there slanging, her edibles and her potions and lotions and all that. And yeah, it seems like she's got a lot going on. She's a comedian. She's selling all that stuff. She's getting flued out by Corey, all in them streets under nobody's instruction. And so, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. And it's unfortunate.
Shout out to the resourceful gypsy woman.
Yeah.
Appreciate the stew peas. Says another one of the collection of reasons why I won't come to a female rescue in situations like this. Yeah, don't jump in no fights, man. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says she like that stripper that couldn't make money, so she sets up a food cart outside of the strip club. That's a thing.
Yeah, that part.
Strip club glizzies. Shout out to Richard. Says let her talk long enough, they'll always tell on themselves. Yes, sir.
So we'll talk more about that.
Okay, I'm just if you want to promote your business here, this is an open platform.
Yes.
Okay.
So much.
No shade or nothing like that. I know I got my shades on. No shade or nothing like that. But they just told me, they said that Christina may have been like high on her own supply when this shit went down.
And at the end of the day, Corey also was drinking alcohol and had a whole bottle of something and a glass out there out front, along with having a gun on him, along with he is also trying to deny everything and flip everything to the best of his ability and defame my character.
Too much.
So he's going to say whatever he possibly can to try to flip the story, along with that other comedian who also took the gun from him. She's ex-military, along with being a mother of two. So she's also trying to clear her name. And I have the text messages from her where she said, because I've added her name and included her name, she's going to say whatever she wants to against me. And the other people who he also had on his podcast, that Corey Sherrill guy who this started all over, that's who the comedian was I was having a conversation about with. And then the other Corey Holcomb jumped in to aid him and was like, oh, he don't have to say shit to you, bitch. So that Corey Sherrill person is also somebody who has my glass Tupperware at his house. And he was staying at my homegirl's house, driving her car and living under her roof for free and whatnot like that. So he totally lied about everything, even to the point where he's trying to include himself in on the fight just so he could get on Corey's podcast and get his little 15 minutes of fame. And he's including himself in on the fight as one of the guys who jumped Jamel now, which is amazing to me.
I need to talk to Jamel. Jamel will talk to me?
Yeah, I'm sure he would.
Yeah, see if he'll talk to Tasha K for about 10 minutes. I'm going to add it into your interview.
Yes, I'm sure he
would. The
would.
more supporting evidence we got for you, the better.
Yes. And
okay.
And the other witnesses are all at work right now. Otherwise, they would have definitely been here as well. And then
I had people tell me that we're there, that this did happen, but you guys were face to face, and you was talking shit. He was talking shit, but
I told him about his whole ass.
He did hit you.
I told him that like she raised a loser. And
now you know he's sensitive.
Girl,
you know Corey's sensitive. You know he wasn't loved properly by his mama, so he got an underlying issue with women. And
that's all I was expressing. All I was doing was expressing the truth and the facts. And I told him that like I prayed for him even when his little wrist was broken stuff. I said, nigga, I prayed healing.
He ain't got no little wrist. That's a big nigga. That's a fat
I told him. I was like,
okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I want you to.
So as you know, there's no love lost between Corey and Tasha. They got beef, and Tasha gonna wear it on her sleeves. She ain't gonna never be professional. It is what it is. And this woman, you know, she going on with her story. It's unfortunate, Corey. It's unfortunate.
Yes, it is. Listen here. I find it interesting that Tasha.
She talking about he had a gun. He had a gun on him. She was snitching on other people. Joe Torre's son was out there, and she just going on.
Yeah, that was egregious. Again, no man should be out here putting their hands on no woman, first and foremost. Never the goddamn going less. This is why. Also, men also respect that, yeah, if I start getting the best of you, things can get physical, but that is elementary. That's childish behavior. I can't get past that. Yeah, words. Ain't about to fight over no words. You better dish it out or concede. Like it's over. But yeah, she out here snitching, talking about folks got toolies. Too much. You engaged in this, horseplay. You engaged in it. It got wonky, but this is a risk. That's why they say no horse playing, right? Shout out to all the parents. No horse playing, because somebody gonna wind up getting hurt. I used to always have to tell my oldest that somebody always end up getting their feelings hurt. But that's what happened. But now, since you done got hurt or got your feelings hurt, now you want to say, oh, he had a toolie. He had alcohol outside. He had a traffic ticket. That's a shame.
Yeah, and she went total first 48 mode. They didn't bring her no extra value meal, no Whopper, no nothing. She just went on and just told all the business. But I think we found our first candidate for JP in his compound or whatever, because she needs to go off and go in there with him. Now, I'm not saying that she deserved what happened. Corey was 100% wrong, because he should have had his emotions in check. But she is bat-ish crazy, and she belongs on JP's compound in the group home and running the food truck and having all the babies because she's crazy.
Nah, fertile. She too old. She like 50 something.
Deal breaker that quick. You don't qualify for JP's compound.
Amazing.
That's true, y'all. That's true.
That God would like work on your heart in the time that, because I told him, I said, you don't remember your wrist being broke? I said, you don't remember?
Nigga don't even work on his own heart. He looked like he passed by McDonald's and stops on the way to the comedy club. That man got so much motherfucking fat and claw arteries and shit. You better set his ass somewhere the fuck down before God do it.
That's what I told him. I said, you don't remember when you couldn't feed yourself, when you couldn't wipe your own ass and you was smelling
that white bitch did it. That white bitch did it that he messing with.
Girl, there's a lot of them out here who be trying to take care of these lame ass niggas out here. In California. That's what I told him. I said, you lost all your friends. And I was like, people do not fuck with you for real out here in Black Hollywood. Like, so many people have called me like and have been coaching me through this whole thing. And from Tiffany Haddish to Alex Thomas, Deion Cole, like so many people have been literally like, this is what you need to do. This is how you need to handle this. Boom, 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 boom. So I have literally been getting any and all the advice needed possible. So that's why I'm saying even the lawsuit, the civil lawsuit and anything else that happens is literally, this is all out of my hands at this point. Like, because the footage is viral, but it's not public yet. So people have seen it. Like even, I remember the other day, I just flew into Washington, D.C. and my friend Craig Robinson's brother called me like, you got a moment? He was like, yo, me and my brother just saw the video. And I said,
so the video was circulated?
I said, what the fuck? And he was like, yeah, we just saw it. And he was like, can I pray with you? Because I am so sad that all of this is happening and going on around you. And people are going to the extreme measures to lie and actually say that the opposite has happened. Because once you see this.
And here's the thing, like I said, this was a year ago. And shout out, like I said, they done been to court. It was dismissed or whatever. I mean, she said in the footage been out there. So I don't know. Something ain't adding up. All right.
Well, again, like I believe this footage surfaced and she became relevant again as just a byproduct of the Corey Anton beef. I believe this popped up and folks are making arguments saying, oh, you didn't have no smoke for Anton. And that was my initial analysis of it. I said that. But you had smoke for a woman. Like, come on, man. If you one of these guys like that, if you gonna be mushing women, you need to be punching men. You gotta have some, if you a bad guy, be the bad guy. There's some respect there. He a bad guy. He'll put hands on anybody. But you only hit women, you deserve to be taken out back. Yeah, this ain't it. It's not a good look.
I agree with you guys. And even with her being on Tasha K, you know, she's promoting all the stuff that she's doing, but look how she's running her mouth. Nobody is going to want to do business or have you around at their spots or bars or selling stuff outside of their clubs or establishment if you're going to just be messy and running your mouth and telling about all the things. Because we know that some things go down that shouldn't really be going down in some of these places. So if you're trying to promote your business, but you're running your mouth, people are not going to want to do business with you or have you around their establishment.
Right.
Footage, you are going to be like, oh my God, really? And why? So that's why all the people in the comments who were saying, oh, she deserved it, or oh, what did she do first? And it's like, all I did was tell this dude the truth about himself and you know, what he's doing to these younger comedians and how he's stealing jokes and
not stealing jokes.
Yeah, he's not a writer. This dude is not funny. And that's why he tells the most horrible, horrific jokes ever, those abortion jokes and everything else. And it's like, dude, like, it's really sad. It's a cry for help. And I think we really need to get Corey some help, like an intervention type stuff. And maybe this is what needed to happen in order to wake him up, because this is not okay. And I was taught to keep my hands to myself. And in the game of dozens, I grew up in the project. So it's like,
but you was doing this though, like you can't do that to a motherfucker that's socially sensitive.
Girl, I didn't do nothing to him but tell him the truth.
I know, I'm fucking with you. And
he couldn't take it. And I was literally like, you need to get your life together before it's too late. And people were warning him, like, you ain't about to do nothing, man. Come on, she ain't.
And I'm sorry that happened to you. I just wish your girlfriends that were there would have at least helped. Some other men would have helped. Shout out to Jamal You know what I'm saying, for jumping in and help. Because let me tell you something, I roll with 3 to 5 niggas deep all the time. I wish a motherfucker would. Like, bitch, you're gonna get what the fuck you came to look for today.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I just couldn't believe that people saw what happened and were still willing to defend him. And one guy jumped in saying, "Oh, we gotta protect the OG." And it's like, protect the OG. This nigga just hit somebody, a female, in the face, and then the girl.
When we're stressed out about any.
There you go. One of Tasha's advertisement. Nonetheless, I think we done heard pretty much enough. We gathered the evidence, you know, Corey. We seen the video, and it's very damning, like you say, especially after the whole Anton thing. I mean, man, this ain't a good look.
We now know when the last time you put hands on a woman. When's the last time you put hands on a man? There you go. I'm very proud to say I ain't never hit no woman. I ain't never had to. You know what I'm saying? Put paws, hands, foots, elbows, knees, and toes on a man. No, yeah. Ain't no pride, ain't no glory in having to hit no woman. And still to this day, Corey, that's part of his jokes. He talk about shaking a woman or striking her. Like I said, to each his own. I choose not to engage in gorilla pimping.
Yeah, so if she did this interview like a year and a half ago or whatever, what's going on with the case? Was he charged with the civil or what happened with everything? What was the outcome? Because she said that it was.
I think the civil may still be open, but I guess the criminal case is closed. I think Divine Photo said the case is closed.
Right. Well, as far as Corey goes, I'll keep reiterating it till the end because he was wrong for what he did. I hope that he learned his lesson as far as everything that's been popping off for the last week and a half with everything that's going on. Plus, this is resurfacing. He needs to do some real self-reflecting and, you know, just try to balance out his emotions and stuff. And, you know, as far as women go, and I get it's comedians going back and forth and stuff like that, but sometimes you don't always have to be all up doing the little wrist dance and all that in people's faces because people are going to feel a certain kind of way. So there just has to be a balance with everything here. But Corey was 1,000,000% wrong.
There you go. And I tell you what, Corey didn't hit no man. I see y'all in the chat saying he hit a man right afterwards. He was holding and tussling. I don't know. It looked like he almost got some wrist braces on right now. I see some black around his wrist. But nevertheless, he ain't throwing out nan punch. He was grabbing, holding, and swinging, trying to use all his weight. Yeah, that ain't. Look, watch. He ain't throwing out one hand. He getting hit, and he using his weight. He weighed more than the dude. Look, he pulling. Ain't fighting.
But I did see that liquor store bag, that black liquor store bag that he had in his hand with probably the little personal pint that he had in there. So there may have been a little bit of evidence of that. Because that black bag got kicked to the side. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, a bunch of nonsense. So, yeah, powerful Niga tree. Bunch of our folks. Another episode of us looking bad. That's all. So, man.
That's it. Yeah. Hey, listen here. Stop being sensitive. 2026, please, and thank you very much. Especially if you got a mouth on you, you hypercritical. All right, like us. I can imagine being sensitive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the chat, man. Y'all definitely done tried it. Yeah, ain't absolutely not. You opinionated. You got a lot to say. You cannot afford to be sensitive. Dish it out and take it as well.
Man, this is wild.
Shout out to Ham Dog coming through like you do. Says, get him, Gav. And shout out to the beautiful Ebony Dean.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to Stu Pease. Says, look at the caption. Tasha has a serious face and she's smiling. Appreciate you, OG Richai. Says, thank you, Ebony Dean. She can work a food truck and keep J Prince baby mamas in line. She could be the house mama. There we go. Got a job for you. Now you may qualify.
Yeah, she looks like the new Ronnie, so she's taking Ronnie's spot.
Terrible.
She is giving Timu Ronnie vibes.
awful. Timu Ronnie is egregious. Golly. Shout out to Richard. Says Corey admitted he is a scumbag. Come on, y'all. Indeed, yeah.
So two things is true. Yeah. There you go. People's asking, do we think this got something to do with Anton? Strong possibility.
Yes.
You know, but probably not. You know, maybe I think somebody else behind the scenes. Like it was somebody that was like, oh, okay, maybe somebody that like Anton that had the footage. But you know what? I'm gonna release this now. We got something on him.
There you go. Yeah, I don't think Anton went out and found it, but he ain't mad about it. Yeah, he like, all right. He may very much use it as ammo. That's see, I don't know now. Because now he's trying to take the legal route, saying, you know, he experiencing damages. So maybe he's kicking himself because he can't use this now, right? He all in shambles. He don't know how he's gonna cope. So yeah, he can't come back poking the bear now, right?
Right. Yeah, this is kind of like his nonchalant way of a get back or whatever. Since he plays chess and not or checkers or chess and not checkers or whatever, this could be it. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Anton. He seems like he will go to no length, and he put on the little performance about his daughter and all that. Not to say that she couldn't be affected, but I think he was trying to get real sympathy when if you weren't up here running off at the mouth, she would have never been in that position in the first place.
Yes, man.
And now say this, what are we learning in 2026? Shut your damn mouth. Watch your mouth. Simple rules. The tongue. 2026. You know, all this been going on because people running their damn mouth too much.
I ain't gotta watch my mouth. I say what I want. Y'all crazy. I watch my mouth. What's wrong with y'all? Like, I mean, it's not watching your mouth is not being afraid. It's not shrinking yourself. I hate these terms. Watch your mouth. I watch my mouth how I talk to strangers. I watch my mouth how I talk to my wife. I watch my mouth how I talk to my kids.
Right.
You can, because when you have power and authority, you can say whatever you want, but it ain't gonna be in your best favor to just be saying any old thing. So yeah, I like that. Watch your mouth with an F.
Right. And I'm going to add this to it. Get up under some instruction, because there were a lot of bonquishas tonight, including this one, Timu Ronnie, that need to be up under some instruction, because a lot of things can be prevented if you just listen. And especially with Cameron's chick or whatever, get up under some instruction so that things will work out better in your favor. All 2026.
And as we see, winter is here and everybody is crashing out already. 2026.
Already. It's January. We ain't even made it to Valentine's Day yet. Is going to be any love left for old Valentine's Day? Shame on y'all ninjas celebrate Valentine's Day, by the way.
Well, look, next month is February, and you know February is going to be income tax season. It's Valentine's Day and all that, and you know what happens in February? It's all them Scorpio babies are going to be born come late October and early November. I call them the income tax babies. So yeah, just don't be making no Scorpios next month. That's all I'm saying. We have enough of them out in the world.
Much Scorpio slander happened up here this evening. That's funny. Scorpios is income tax babies.
So here we go. As far as her, we're going to take her, Corey, Tasha K, all of them to the pit.
Bon voyage.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, Valentine's Day right around the corner. I've been seeing all of the nasty, egregious sweets and treats at Wally World. Valentine's Day. Some of y'all only say sentimental things and make kissy faces at your significant other on Valentine's Day, and that's egregious. That's bad. Every chance you get to spend some quality time with your significant other should be like a Valentine's Day. Should be a whole vibe, man. Got to make the most out of our youth while we still got it, some of it.
Yeah, celebrate your love with whoever that is, whether it's your family members or your significant other. Celebrate them every day. It doesn't have to be just this one day. And you and men and women, you don't have to go all out and spend all this money to show your love. Women, stop expecting all the men to do all this extra stuff and vice versa to the men. Just show each other every day. You can show each other with, like non-monetary ways. Cook a meal or anything like that. It doesn't always have to be like an expensive gift. Just find a way to show that you love them.
And don't force it, because you can feel when it's forced, right? Or last minute, don't force it. That's, I used to be guilty of that many moons ago, waiting last minute to buy gifts. It just sets a bad energy. You try not to show that you're anxious, but it shows, and it just takes away from the daggone experience. So I agree with that.
Yeah. And especially with the roses, fellas, and all that, don't buy roses during this season either, because they're like triple the price, and then the next month or after the holiday, it's going to go right back down to regular price. So don't even do it. It's just a waste of money.
There you go.
Free game.
Appreciate you, Uncle Caesar. Says, I got to go. So here's my proposition. Seahawks win tomorrow. You wave the flag next Saturday. They lose. I get $100 for you. I got $100 for you. Dang, that's nice.
I'll bring the flag, C's, because we are going to win tomorrow. So we got this.
Okay. Well, good luck. Who they play again? That Rams.
The Rams.
Okay. I don't know much about the Rams. Aaron Donald retired. So I know he don't play no more.
Yeah, shout out to Aaron Donald. Shout out, I only know like defensive players too. Shout out to Myles Garrett. Golly, he finally broke that sack record. That's a big old brother.
I guess they still got Stafford, huh? They got Stafford, and do they still got that coach? The coach that's been there, the young guy.
I believe so, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I know they won the Super Bowl a few years ago with the guy.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think so. I just know that our offense and defense and we're coming from all different angles, and we're good in every different category. So I think we're going to do good tomorrow. We've had a good season. It's looking good. So
I ain't know nothing about the Seahawks since Richard Sherman and Beast Mode was there. That's the last time I was paying attention to the Seahawks.
Yeah. So it's been about 10 or 12 years since, that era, but we have our new Legion of Boom. That was the old Legion of Boom. We have our new Legion of Boom, and we're strong in all areas. So go Seahawks.
There you go. The McVay brother. Yeah. So yes. Okay. He's still coaching. All right. I know he is a hell of a coach. So y'all got your hands full.
There we go. We'll see.
But nonetheless, tomorrow is Football Sunday and it's SBC Sunday, and we will be back. So we appreciate you coming up tonight, Ebony. And Sister Anna came up and cooked. She had to get out of here. Anna was cooking.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, Sister Ebony Dean. Always rocking with a sister. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Thanks for having us. And it was a great night. We had a lot of good laughs and covered a lot of things. And I think we covered it with get up under some instruction and stop and listen and do all that. And yeah, so we got to do better. And this is only January, you guys. We're not even in February, and look at all the madness already. I'm scared.
You should be, as we all should be.
Yeah.
Winter
all right.
here.
Yeah. Well, you guys have a good night, and go Seahawks tomorrow and SBC Sunday tomorrow. Looking forward to
it. Enjoy those cousins.
Yes, thank you. All right, good night, everyone.
See you.
Shout out to Ebony Dean in the house.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are. We made it through, folks. This was a crazy show. We talked about a lot tonight. Shout out to my guy JP.
JP
kicked off of YouTube, unfortunately. Hopefully he can figure that out. But he's still putting out content, as we can see. Better content, if you ask me. Hell.
Yeah. More precise. I understood 99% of the stuff he was saying. That was impressive. I like the graphics with his words coming out his mouth like that. That definitely added a little whimsical characteristic to it as it should with JP. That was funny. Yeah, I enjoyed that. JP always make me laugh because he dead serious. It's funny because he's not trying to be funny.
Yeah. So we made it through though. We got JP. We talked about the Lou Nail stuff again. But most importantly, like I said, this Corey situation is ever evolving. I thought we was done with it, but we talked about it briefly tonight, and we'll see. Obviously, this Tuesday, Corey's probably going to address more stuff and give it more legs. So here we go.
It's not looking good. I don't care what folks say. I don't believe that all publicity is good publicity. I believe some bad publicity is terrible publicity. But we're going to see. I think it's hurting the brands, Baba T. My prediction still stands. I think Corey's tough guy persona has been challenged, shaken, rattled. I think it's over. Shout out to the 60-year-old man, the 60-year-old bully.
So here we are. Shout out to the SBC Nation, all the sponsors tonight. Shout out to Gone Postal in the Cash App. Shout out to Leslie in the Cash App. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Uncle Caesar, came through, sponsoring the show. Richard Media. Shout out to Divine Photos. Shout out to Brother Stu Pease. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Evie Ray. Shout out to Jillian Brown. Shout out to Deep Thoughts on Life, been coming through all night. Millennial Investor, Notorious NIG. Shout out to Skinny Boy, Classy Perspective, Project Leroy. Shout out to Lavelle, Sister Dee Dee, Sister Michelle been coming through. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And who else we got? Brother Ryan. Shout out to everybody gifted memberships. Ola Wall, Frederick Howard, Petty Sama, and last but not least, Brother Derek.
Big shout out to all of SBC Cart Before the Horse family. Y'all always coming through, supporting y'all interests, supporting your channel, supporting your beautiful black media. Please continue to do so. Hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App. And special thank you to everybody gifting those memberships. The memberships are the gifts that keep on giving. Everybody that got one, make sure you re-up at the end of your no-cost month. Show some backwoods country boys some support. Also, make sure you join the Patreon. You don't want to miss our live Patreon shows every first and third Friday of the month. Make sure you signed up so you don't miss a beat.
That part. So we will be back tomorrow over at Single by Choices. You don't want to miss it. Also, we told y'all we got some new gear going up on the website. So we got new hoodies, new t-shirts. We waiting on our prototypes. All right, we got some coming. We will be wearing them next week. And like I said, the stuff is on the site now, but we're going to let y'all know about the quality. I believe it's quality. We've been assured it's quality, but we got to tell y'all, show you.
There you go. Yeah, listen, shout out to the evolution of SBC Cart Before the Horse. In everything we do, I know folks may not believe it. It's a two-man show. Shout out to the sisters, Ebony Dean, RedTalkAnna, Raquel Rose rocking with us. It's a two-man show. Shirts, everything made in house. But now we're expanding. But we got to make sure the quality is up to SBC standards.
That part. So we're waiting on them. We'll let y'all know. And we will be back tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Be there or be square.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.